like the Living Tribunal, Eternity and Infinity, fucking the One Above
I'm
All.
just talking like if those
Yeah.
powers were isolated within our universe, you know.
Oh, for sure. There's also like Mad Jim Jaspers. He was, yeah.
But basically, like if the way I would see it is like if I ended up with a superpower and the superpower is primarily just used for ass kicking, I'd probably end up being a good guy. Because if all I can do is kick ass, then
Yeah.
I feel like there's going to be a way for them to take me out. So the ass I kick needs to be like basically sanctioned by everybody.
Mm.
But if my power is something where I can fuck with people's minds, take information, like if I had Xavier's power, there's no way I wouldn't be evil. There's no way I wouldn't walk into a bank and get the teller to hand me a couple $1,000,000. You know?
Yeah.
There's no way I wouldn't walk into whatever store I want and just convince everybody that they're seeing me pay for something I walk out with.
I imagine that there's a lot of people who would share, like a lot of people talk a big game, you know, but I feel like there's a lot of people who would share that sentiment, you know, and
Well, I mean,
probably
it would
do
just
that shit.
it would make your. I mean, I wouldn't be like a super villain. I'd be a petty criminal.
It's like, okay,
I'd be like, I'm gonna convince the power company that I paid for my power, and that they had a problem with their system. I'm gonna convince this person to fucking approve me for a mortgage for a house there's no way I can afford, and then also convince somebody that the mortgage they're paying is the right number where it's actually the number for my house.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna steal stuff and convince people that I paid for it. You know, like I'm not gonna go out there and murder a bunch of people, but I'm gonna make my life super fucking comfortable.
You know what I thought depicted that whole thing really well? Like that you like just the normal person getting powers.
Jumper.
Yes. Because like you get the ability to teleport anywhere you can see, right? And you're telling me you're not gonna fucking teleport into a bank vault after hours and steal a bunch of money from a bunch of fucking rich folks who don't need it? You know, like, come on, you know, like there's certain things, but that's also what they address in comic books, the line between like hero and villain. It's always very like there's black and white, and then there's you got your certain gray areas, but that was always been the big like depiction in comic books, you know, like the segregation between what makes a hero and what makes a villain, right?
So at that point, are you like a, I don't want to say anti-villain because that sounds wrong, but almost like you're a bad guy, but you're not really a villain. You're not really like, you're stealing from the banks. Oh well, yeah, you convince the credit union to zero everybody's credit. That's not really a bad thing, is it?
No, but technically because the law always comes into effect in most cases, you know, like you're a victim of like essentially, you know, a lawful society essentially, you know.
Yeah, so you're like chaotic neutral or chaotic good.
Flint Marko right there, case study. He got these Sandman powers after trying to like rob a bank or whatever it was. He ran onto the testing site and he ended up getting his powers, right? He was only doing that because his daughter was sick and he couldn't afford to pay the treatments. Right? She needed like life-saving surgery or some shit. I can't remember. It was leukemia. Exactly. Well, in the comic book or just in the movie? I thought it was something else.
I'm pretty sure in the. I'm not sure about the comic, but I know the cartoon. I was sure it was like cancer of some kind. Yeah, but in the movie it was leukemia.
Doesn't matter though.
I didn't think in the movie it was specifically addressed.
No, yeah, it was. I'm like dead certain he says leukemia.
I don't know. Either way, though, it doesn't matter. But he, right there, he only did it because it was his only option. And then fucking he still ends up getting, you know, fucked over. Right? Because, yeah, you know, he took the villain option. But, like, what other option did he have kind of thing? He's not really a bad guy. He just kind of gets sucked into it because he doesn't have another option.
Didn't it take him time to, like, actually wake up from and, like, lift himself out of sand, like, get himself together?
Well, yeah. Like,
and his daughter was dead by then. Was she not?
I can't remember in the comic books, but I was never like huge on the older Spider-Man comics. You know, like I got into reading like the newer ones, like Spider-Man Big Time and shit like that. Like, but basically, it, you know, that, like I said, that was the only real reason. I know he blamed Spider-Man for a lot of his, shit, right? Because Spider-Man was always stopping him, not being able to turn his life around, not being able to help his kid.
I'm looking at the Spider-Man 3 wiki.
Yeah.
She is dying from an unspecified illness.
Yeah, so it's not mentioned in the
my
movie.
bad. I was sure of it, but apparently I'm wrong.
Probably in something else. I don't know. I'm gonna see Penny Marco leukemia comes up with that.
But like, yeah, like that's one example. So like, you're not necessarily a bad guy. You're doing bad things for good reasons. I guess that makes you a bad guy to some degree.
I mean, you could even argue that's exactly what an anti-hero is.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, technically, but I mean, he's never been on the hero side of things, typically. Like, you don't see him teaming up like Deadpool does or the others sometimes.
Yeah.
With the big heroes. Like, like I said, I wasn't a big avid reader of the more earlier Spider-Man comics, but like, I don't remember teaming up with Spider-Man.
No, that's fair.
I don't know shit. I know nothing.
Alright, so Ben is hopping on Discord. Once he does, we have everybody that's showing up tonight. So I'm going to make a drink, and we'll be starting as soon as it says 7 o'clock.
Meh.
Alright, I'm gonna start my stream then.
Oh, I started during that whole conversation.
I mean, it was a good conversation to broadcast.
Right?
So, legit.
Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Just need some, I need some mix.
I like comic books. Comic books are dope.
Yeah.
I like comic books. Sounds a lot like I like turtles.
The only comic book I ever had when I was a kid was I got it from the Caledonia Fair. My uncle got it for me, Uncle Scotter, and he got me this Ninja Turtle comic book.
Oh yeah.
And it was black and white. I don't remember what it was. It was fucking dark though.
Oh yeah, the original Ninja Turtles comic book line is very dark. The turtles almost die.
Yeah.
In the first fucking fight against the Shredder, like, it's like, yeah, they were covered in cuts and blood and like,
yeah, it was like, this is nothing like the cartoon that I watched.
Oh no,
man.
No, they just kind of dumbed it down for the children because they knew that it would be a great marketing fucking like,
yeah, a good way to sell toys.
Yeah, merch, like toys, lunchboxes, fucking shirts and shit, I mean, they've made 3 campy ass movies that did wonderfully.
I'm not gonna lie, I really love.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't hate them. They're campy as fuck now, though. Like, the effects. I used to think those effects were just phenomenal when I was a kid.
The music.
The music.
Fucking Go Turtles, Go!
Yeah.
Oh shit! I started a whole thing, huh?
The whole thing.
Talking about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh yeah.
Now, yeah.
Fucking Vanilla Ice, bud.
Yeah, I have the first 3 volumes of the original series comics. It gets fucking weird. They go to like outer space and shit, and like they're fighting like Triceratops aliens and shit. It's wild. Like,
it's just a bunch of turtles in a modern D20 setting.
Oh yeah. Good comic though. I enjoyed it.
And an awakened rat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
A were rat.
did everybody take note of what concentration spells they were holding, what buffs, etc., etc.?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, nothing.
Wall of fire in my starry form.
Bless on myself, Ezor, and Reed, and it was just cast.
Okay.
Yeah, only one turn has gone through with my wall of fire too. So
okay. Also, can you post the wall of fire for me, please?
sure.
I just want to see if they take more damage at the start of the turn.
I think so. Hang on.
Yeah, I don't remember if it's when you start your turn or when you end your turn in the wall of fire or near it.
Yeah, I think it's the end of your turn.
No, Mitch.
Sorry, I'm looking it up.
What?
I saw you drag your backup character out.
So the first time on a turn or ends its turn there. So if it walks into the area where the wall of fire is, then it'll take the 5d8, and if something is there and it ends its turn there,
Okay.
pre-existingly.
So since they already took the damage when you first put it up, they won't take it at the start of their turn, those that are like right in front of it.
No, they'll take it at the end of their turn if they stay there.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I should say lady and gentlemen, at the end of the game where we ended, we had Connie, who has the blue orb in her hands, running away from two beings, which most of you other than Ina do not know about. Ina's about to get fucked. Let's see. What else? Jax has been swinging on spiders, mostly by himself, although he has been receiving some help that, for the most part, has failed miserably. And there is a wall of fire in front of Khan that is blocking the ensuing enemies, or pursuing enemies from
Damn,
attacking.
you're far away.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Way out in left field there.
So, it is this Flayed Wraith's turn. Alright, let's see. Shit, that's one thing I probably should have done ahead of game. Let's get out some stat blocks. Alright. Flayed Wraith. Ina, how are you looking right now? You don't have to give me a number, just how you looking. Ina?
I look fair.
Fair? Alright.
Yeah, I mean, look at those features. You look so fine.
Jesus. Now that was cringy. It's gonna do an attack on you.
Okay.
It does not have advantage, so it missed.
Oh, yeah.
Walbin, you, sir, are up.
Alright. So, where Reed and Ezor are, I'm kind of trapped behind them, correct?
Yes, and unfortunately, actually, I guess where Reed is, you could squeeze past him, but you're not going to be able to squeeze past Ezor.
Gotcha. Well, I'm just going to kind of scooch up. I still have my boots of levitation going, so I'm crawling myself across the wall here, hovering above the little things.
Okay.
I got blessed up. Not much else I can do.
I would like you to roll me a perception check, please.
Sure. Advantage because I have my sentinel shield.
Yep. From behind you, you can hear metal footsteps, because they're echoing, and somebody yelling, "Ah!" coming from back the way you came from.
Okay.
With your roll, I'm gonna say you've been around Connie long enough to know that those are her heavy metal footsteps for a small person, and that is definitely her scared voice.
Gotcha. Okay. Walden's like, oh, fuck, because I was heading this way. Can I use some movement to try and head back now that I kind of hear her to see what's going on?
Totally can.
Perfect. Thank you. That's all.
Alright. Let's see, this Shadowgast. Hold on, I gotta zoom in here. Oh, that Shadowgast is died to the wall of fire. Oh, there is an X on him. Okay. I didn't see that. The other Shadowgast, it realizes how far that heat from that wall of fire. Well, what is it? 10 feet?
10 feet.
So it can feel this heat. It's not going to go any closer to it. However, it can hear people coming up from the other way. It gets to here, and it realizes it can't step on that other one without taking damage. Does anybody remember what was it? Was it D6 or D10 for those?
I believe it was 6.
6?
For what?
Stepping on the tiles. Let me see if I rolled it anywhere up here.
Unless they're different depending on the element. I know the ice
No, it's
ones were
D6s.
6s.
Yeah. It's same amount, different type. So it crossed 2 of them that it wouldn't be able to leap over. You hear a thundering boom! Everybody can hear this. It is so loud and echoing through here, it is almost deafening. And let's see, do they have any resistances? Okay. It is going to stop here, though. Actually, no, it's not. It can leap over and get here, because Ezor is right here. But 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, it had to use its dash to get there. This other one, also feeling the heat, goes to join. His friend, and he steps right on it. This one, nobody can, Ezor can see it, but nobody else really can. But you hear almost a bzzz sound and something going, Ugh! Oops. Okay, so where's this one? So far away, I gotta keep zooming out. Alright, this one, I believe, does it have incorporeal movement? Oh, that's the wrong one. That's also the wrong one. Here we go. It does not, but it hovers. Ina, did you use your reaction on your last turn?
No, I did not.
Okay. So, yeah, this one is going to swing at you where you are. Guessing that misses as well.
Sure does.
Your high-ass AC. Ezor. Ezor is not here. Right. 1 second.
Ezor dies.
Violently.
Better him than me.
I think you're gonna be fine, to be honest.
Send it. Smite. Smite them all.
Let's see.
Yeah, seriously.
I've never played a fucking Warlock this far into Warlock levels.
I have.
Keep it simple.
It's always Eldritch Blast. It doesn't matter.
Except at this range, he has disadvantage, and he is actually a
Hexblade?
Hexblade.
yeah, he's a hexblade, so he's actually a melee.
So hex and weapon attacks.
Yeah, hex and weapon attack.
Send it.
Has spell slots.
Yeah. Spell slots are hex slots.
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to actually do that. So he is going to use a. He has no spell slots left.
Yeah, so he's going to send it.
So just weapon attacks.
Yep, weapon
Send
attacks
it.
it is. And he is going to use Great Weapon Master.
His hexblade is a great weapon.
Yes,
Yep.
hexblades are allowed to have two-handed weapons. You got to be I think a level 6 before you can actually use two-handed weapons as your hex weapon, though.
That's still kind of gangster.
Yeah. So he uses this.
He is blessed, if that helps.
Does that help attacks?
Yeah, attack rolls and saving throws. I just don't know like the number of the AC. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So. Oh shit. Sorry, I didn't click the Great Weapon Master, so that actually would not help him. He misses. Does he have extra attack? He doesn't, does he? Thirsting Blade, yes, so he does have extra attack technically. So he is going to try again. That is also
Wow.
a nope. Connie. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And she's going to dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The Shadow Wraiths are going to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This Death Weaver spider. Mr. Jax.
Yes, sir. 18 to hit. It's going to be a no.
It'd be a hard fucking no. Alright, Shadow Beast. How? There it is. It has, ooh, it's got 40 feet. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jax, step up, sir.
I haven't moved for the last couple turns, so I will disengage as a bonus action.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure my last turn I picked up my stuff.
I think so. I'm just gonna say yes.
So that's going to be 2 squares. So 10 feet of my insane movement speed right now.
And I will uncover some shite.
Okay. 15 feet, is that a trap?
That is.
Alright, send it.
Oh, you're just stepping on it? You're not going over it?
I'm running.
I mean, you can. It's only 5 feet. You can always just like jump over it. But
Yeah,
okay.
I'm jumping over it then if I see it. I mean, my passive perception is 15. If I catch sight of it, I'll jump over it. If not, then send it.
I would say, have you? Yeah, you've already seen these things being activated, and you've been actively avoiding them yourself.
I have, yeah.
So I would say, yeah, you can.
So that's my half my movement speed right there. 35. I'm gonna hop over this one. 45, 50. 60, I will dash as an action.
Okay.
Hop over here. Hop over here.
That is fair. I would actually say, give me the best way to do that would you'd probably have to like jump, plant your feet against that left wall, and kind of like jump
Oh, buddy,
over
I'll
to the right.
parkour it.
Yeah,
Let's go.
drop me an acrobatics. Yeah, that's good enough.
This is some nonsense. I can get
Cowardice.
I can get to here.
Okay. This Shadowgast runs over here, and as he turns the corner, sees Jax.
Haha.
Sorry, he's just running from the heat, man.
Cowardice.
And he comes flying up.
Meow.
Alright, let's see. We are going to do... first one hits, I take it.
21, yeah, that hits.
So 14 slashing, 9 necrotic. As it charges at you face first and just goes to take a chunk out of your shoulder. It then steps back and takes a swipe with its claws. You kind of, using your feline agility, just kind of duck out of the way of the second one. Where's this one? This one's down here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 5, 10, 15, 20. Let me see if that one has incorporeal. It does not, so it is going to get stuck right here. Con, you're up.
Would I be able to make it past Diva? Or would, since we're kind of bigger, would that not really work?
Because of your guys' size and it's even the regular medium creatures can't really squeeze through that, no. However, if you and Diva would like to take your turns at the same time, since you are right after each other in the initiative order, if you guys want to work something out, since you guys have been traveling together for a very long time, I would allow that.
Leapfrog.
So in other words, basically just tell him what you're planning and see if he agrees.
Yeah, I'd just try to get it past and send it.
Diva, you can use, you guys can share your turn. So if you guys want to do your movement at the same time and shit, you can go ahead. So if you want to move out, let him by, or if you don't want to, it's up to you.
I will, but can I get maybe an attack off beforehand?
Yeah. I
Yeah?
mean, as long as Con, you're okay with that, if you guys are going to share your initiative.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm just trying to get over there in that corner and hit him. And
Alright,
yeah.
against the spider.
Okay.
17?
It does.
Is it still alive?
It is.
Bonus action at advantage.
Okay.
Doesn't matter, it's a 12.
So,
And then
a
I'm
bolt of
dead.
light comes flying out and slaps this spider. And it kind of skitters a foot back and kind of seems to be trying to shy away from the light. Con?
think that hits.
That does not hit. However, Diva, you can move over if you don't want to take any damage. Because right now, that spot you're trying to stand on is about 1.5 feet wide.
Okay, because like I couldn't see. It was kind of.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize that was
Blurred
not.
out.
Here, hold on a sec. Right
Can
there.
I move? Can I use the rest of my movement to move back to where I was?
Yeah.
Sick. Because I got a wall of fire behind me, and I have no intention of going that way. So.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Con, you take a swing and miss, and then you come back with a second one, and you slap this thing, snapping off one of its legs as it starts to spew some bile.
Fuck that leg.
I'm pretty sure Jax might have actually taken off one already as well. So it's starting to run slightly lower on legs, but it's still pretty stable. It is bleeding from multiple spots though.
That's me.
Yeah, I poked it a bunch of times.
Poke.
Diva or Con, you guys got bonus actions?
My luminous arrow was
Right.
bonus action. So.
Raven. Oh, the Raven was fucking Reed. Right. Okay. I don't even know what the fuck Reed has. This is gonna be so much easier after tonight's game. Let's see.
I mean, you could just toss character sheets to me and Mike. I'm pretty quick at running more than one.
That is not a bad idea. Who is more comfortable running an enchantment wizard?
I don't know which one of us more comfortable, but we'll both figure out whatever.
Yeah. Dealer's choice, I guess.
Alright, I'm gonna give the enchantment wizard to... Who's played a high level warlock, and I know you both played wizards, correct? Either one
I've
of you
played
done
both.
warlock? Yeah?
I mean, my warlock I think got to like level 6.
Denalia's level.
Yeah,
9.
Denali is higher level warlock.
Alright then, Mitch, I'm gonna give you Reed.
Sure.
What the fuck is Reed? Oh,
Is it Reed's Crow that I'm moving?
Yeah. Well, no, the Raven is actually, for some reason, he had the Raven clicked when he rolled his initiative. I just never fucking changed it. But yeah,
Oh, fair.
Reed is going to be Raven. Where is... That's Diva. Oh, Jax, there we go. So if you want to take care of Reed, and... Oh,
You gotta
shit.
give me full access to this
Yeah,
shit.
just realized that as I closed it. There you go.
Well, commanding your familiar, is that a bonus action?
No, I'm pretty sure it's psychic. It just... I
I'm
just
gonna-
have it go after the turn, that's all.
Presuming I heard Connie, I'll have my Raven or my Crow or whatever it is. I'll command it to go hinder whatever's attacking Connie.
Okay.
Basically, just give her the help action or, try to fuck with it.
Yeah, that works.
As for my actual... We got some high-level spell slots left.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure he hasn't actually got to do anything in this dungeon, because he was with Ezor fucking finding all the wrong spots. So I don't think he actually used his spells yet.
Oh,
And Diva, you have control of Ezor now, if you would like to
Yeah.
get a look at his shit.
bonus action. Can I see over here?
I would have to say, I mean, you can see, like, maybe from the 15-foot mark to the ceiling area over there, but you can't see. If you're trying to see this guy specifically, I'm going to say no.
No, anywhere in this area would be fine.
You can see about probably about the 15-foot mark, or maybe even the 12 mark to the roof.
I will Misty Step over there.
Okay.
And then I will turn around and cast Vitriolic Sphere.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I don't have... Actually, I don't want to do that because it's going to hurt everybody. Synaptic Static.
Okay.
Again, 20-foot radius sphere, so I guess I'm going to fucking... point it right here at this fucking wall. Let's go.
Okay. God damn. All right. Can you post the thing up for me?
Sorry.
Oh, actually, I can just hit the button.
So, I will actually put it here, like on this wall here.
Okay.
I don't want to hit my buddy over here, but in the current area, I'm gonna have to hit myself.
Okay. That will work. So,
And since I'm a wizard,
2 shadow ghasts. Int save and int save. So the one directly in front of Reed fails, and he seems so confused. Suddenly he just sits down, and his already glazed eyes just seem to go milky white, and he just face plants into the ground. The second one, the nat 20 success, is going to take, and that is psychic, right?
it is.
Okay. Second one is going to take, I believe it's half on a success. Yes.
Yep.
So, and you rolled a 31, so 16. This one's eyes kind of glaze over for a moment, and it is, it kind of grips its head so hard its nails kind of dig in slightly, and it lets out a vicious, blood-curdling scream. It is still alive, though.
Okay. That will not be my turn. I'm running.
Okay. Oh, 1 second. You, I forgot. You stepped within the 10-foot radius or range of this.
Oh yeah, roll that.
Mike.
I don't want to hang out there.
Firewall damage, please.
Oh. Sorry, I'm trying to find it. I wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, I'm going to give you control of the Raven as well, so you can move it.
16. Oh, dex save.
Yeah, DC 18.
I'm great at those.
Apparently not this time.
Damn. How's Reed looking right now?
Pretty rough, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
He will hop over that tile and use his movement to basically get here.
Alright. I'm just looking for the friendly creatures so you can, there he is, so that you can move his Raven. Edit. Jax and Jax. Alright, so you can move the Raven and see its flight movement, see how close you can get to Connie to help her. And you can do that while I move on to the Shadow Beast, which is the other one that is harrying Ina. However, it cannot actually get to Ina from there, so it's going to have to go around. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. What's its movement again? Huh. going to get to here. And I don't think it can hit you with that. So you're lucky.
We'll see how long we can go.
Yep, no. So it's just going to get right up there on Ina. Ina, it is your turn.
Sure is. I'm gonna do necrotic scorn.
Okay. Oh, necrotic shroud.
Nice.
Sorry.
So let's see. Anything within a 10-foot within you or within your range must each make charisma saving throw. Come frightened of you to the end of your turn. Let me take a look. So we're gonna do the Shadow Beast first. And oh shit, thing did have incorporeal movement. Oh well. Too late now. It is not immune, so con save. It is successful. It is not frightened of you. The Shadow Ghasts. Wow, they are not immune either. Oh, these are probably going to fail though. Wow.
Nice.
I like that one.
So
Keep rolling like that.
so one of them suddenly shudders and kind of takes a one step back as it's staring at you and kind of hissing. The others didn't really do a thing. Do you have any bonus action?
So the one that got 18 because he needed 18 to pass, it's equal. So
Yep.
does
Yeah, that means it works same as with AC. If something has an AC of 18 and you swing and get an 18, it would
Yep.
hit.
fantastic. Okay. I do not have any bonus actions.
Okay. Give me a perception check real quick. Wow. Everything around you looks solid. You feel like you have no escape. Yeah, ouch. Flayed Wraith. This one just happens to be the one that was frightened of you. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mitch. Frightened gives you disadvantage on attacks while that creature is within your sight, and it doesn't have to run away. It just, but it has disadvantage on attacks, and it can't get closer.
Can't get closer, and yeah.
Okay.
Disadvantage on,
Oh, Connie, I'm sorry. I also need a DC 12 con save, please. I forgot. In fact, I need 2 of them.
I think you're still controlling Connie.
Not Connie. Sorry, Ina.
Oh.
Oh, okay, just a second.
So the smell from these things is overpowering. It is such a wretched stench. And at first you're able to hold it in. However, unfortunately, you suddenly are DC 12 con saving throw. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. You succeeded, so you are not affected at all. You're immune for 24 hours.
Yay.
It is, however, going to take a bite and a swing at you at disadvantage. So a 17 and a 12.
No.
It goes to bite you hesitantly, and it stops short. It then goes to swing at you, and because it's frightened, it takes a step back in the process and falls short. Walben.
I'm just continuing to make my way towards what I heard. I'm conflicted because I've been moving back and forth. and I'm assuming bad things are happening. So I'm gonna cast a spiritual weapon to get a little prep going.
Okay.
Second level.
That is not concentration, right? Or is it?
No, sir. Nope, it is not.
Perfect. Okay.
So I can keep that and bless. And then you said if I down a potion as an action, I get like the full effects.
Yes.
Okay, sweet. So I'm gonna do that with a potion of greater healing.
And I'm going to give you a token for your spiritual weapon.
Perfect. So
Try to
basically
use.
the Star Razor, because that is the sword of the weapon of Sahanin, appears before Walden. He's like, whoa, what the fuck? So he's never seen that before.
And I will give you control of it.
Thank you, sir.
Walden. There you go.
And that's my whole turn there.
Okay. Does it have to appear right in front of you, or can it appear wherever you would like it to? I know it doesn't have much movement.
My casting range is 60 feet, so I can put it, as far as I can see, probably. So I can could I cast it like here, because I know how that hallway works, because I ran through there before.
It specifies a place you can see.
Within range that lasts. Visual, verbal, and semantic. Doesn't say that I can see, actually. So, could I theoretically throw it in the hallway knowing that this is probably where stuff's coming from?
I would say...
Or, because I can't see in there, is it kind of a crapshoot?
Hold on, let me take a look at the spell.
Yep.
Because you have traversed this hallway already like 3 fucking times.
Yeah.
I would say yes. You can put it there, and as part of the weapon cast, or casting the spell, it will automatically take a swing as well.
Sweet.
So
Okay.
it has...
Yeah, I'll roll that up. It's 1d8 plus 3.
You got to make your spell attack, though.
Yep. Let's go. Oh, yeah.
Damn.
That'll hit.
Yes, it will.
Fuck yeah.
And it does
Not a whole lot.
4 damage. Yeah. 4 damage to this one. Oops. Ah, here it is. Alright, so from down the hall you immediately hear a...
Well, I guess that was good instincts.
Connie's like, oh my god! What is that? Shadowgas can take a swing and a bite at Ezor.
Send it. 9 doesn't hit. 16. 16 doesn't hit. Miss.
Yeah, so
Get fucked.
twice it missed. This one, still standing on the whatchamacallit, is dead. This one is over by Connie, I think. This one passed its save, so it is frightened of you. However, going to take a swing at you. Damn. So that is 11 slashing and 3 necrotic. How you doing over there, Ina?
I am fine. I take half necrotic damage due to racials.
Yeah, that's why it's 3. Because it would be
What?
6.
It says 2 on the screen. Am I looking at something wrong?
It's a run together sentence.
4 and 2.
Yeah, 4
Oh,
and
I
2.
see. Okay, so I take
11 slashing and 3 necrotic. 14 altogether.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
As it takes a chunk out of the back of your arm. Ezor.
Stab. No great weapon master.
Okay, so that is a 10.
Yes.
And that is a shadow
Secondary stab.
Would you click off the to attack and didn't click off the damage?
Yeah, the -5.
Yeah.
And then I forgot that -10, yeah. I never turned it off for Morgrim, so...
So this thing is looking haggard as fuck. Sorry, I've been watching Harry Potter with the girlfriend.
Or Spider Harry.
You swing once and you cut it across the chest and come back around and do another diagonal across the other side of the chest, and its chest kind of starts to open with a massive black oozing X. Connie.
Awesome.
Connie is still scared shitless. However, there's a weapon next behind her that is blocking them, so she's going to keep running. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She says, Walden, they're coming. Do you want to run, or are we going to stand and fight?
How many are there?
At least 3. And Ina needs help. I don't know where she is now, but I left her behind. But I have this cool glowing blue orb.
How did you make it through all the traps?
I don't know. They just didn't activate.
What I put together would be the orb, or can I, like...
I'm going to say give me an insight.
Yes, sir. Where is she?
I'm going to say at disadvantage, though.
Okay, no problem.
Because she didn't specify exactly.
Yeah, she says she has this orb, and... Ooh.
I would say, although you are not sure that that is what it is, you have a pretty goddamn good inkling.
Okay, so I'm like, it's probably that. Because I got fucked up going over those things.
Yeah.
Okay. We have to help. Do you know where she is? You said she didn't, right?
She doesn't know where she is. She left her behind. She says, I went around a corner and another corner, another corner, another corner, another corner. And she generalizes and she just points pretty much towards this corner here and says,
okay,
that way somewhere.
If she needs help, we have to help her. We have to try to fight at least. I can call for help. Let's see what happens.
Immediately Connie goes, help! And that's going to be the end of her turn.
I should have known that.
This Flayed Wraith. I believe the spiritual weapon is incorporeal, is it not? Like...
Yeah, I don't think it would block anybody's way. It's a spectral weapon.
Yeah. Okay.
Doesn't say anything that takes up space.
Doesn't get attacks of opportunity either, so...
I mean, I would allow an attack of opportunity, but it would take the character's reaction.
Yeah, I'll hold on to that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I believe it has a 35-foot movement, doesn't it? It does. I'm going to take a look at Connie's stat block.
That power armor's got to have an AC higher than 13.
18 minimum. Heavy.
18.
Let's go.
So the first one did... Wait. Does it only get one attack? I thought I clicked it twice. No, it only gets one attack. Okay. Oh, I was on the wrong fucking one. No, I didn't even fucking click it.
I mean, I see a bite and a claw.
Yeah, that was against Ina.
Okay.
Claw. Damn. So, it comes out of nowhere behind Connie, and it rakes its claws down her armor. And it managed to catch a weak point and pierce through. She takes that damage. And you hear her go, ah! Deathweaver. Having Jax run off and seeing new prey, it reaches in to bite Con.
God.
Oh, you know what? Actually,
You
it's gonna
beat
do
me
this.
to it by like 1 second.
Roll D. It did not recharge, so you got lucky. It is going to bite you for... Damn. As you're running by it, it reaches down and takes a chunk out of the side of your face. I need a DC 14 con save, please. Damn. Okay, so you only take the 8 piercing damage. But you can hear it slurping the chunk of meat up.
Awesome.
This one is also going to run by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. And then is going to dash. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Walben, you watch as all of a sudden, from what seems to be inside of this this wraith in front of you, something else just walks straight through it, kind of screaming as it goes by. It passes straight through Connie, straight through you, and then you can hear the wailing from behind you, and it no longer seems to be going any further. However, it dashed to get there. So, Jax.
I don't like that this thing came after me.
Probably not. No, I wouldn't think so.
So I'm gonna give him the stabby stab.
That is
I don't
fair.
know why all my stuff is checked off. I just want to make sure it's all. Yeah, it's all good. It's because I was in melee.
Stabby stab, bud. So yeah, that they definitely hit.
Okay. As a bonus action, I will disengage.
Okay.
And hop this one.
Okay, give me 1 second. Just changing his HP. As you pulled the blade out the second time, it seems to be weak and kind of stumbling a little bit. And you can see this.
I got one more square after that. So if it's a tile, no. Okay. That's where I'm at.
Okay.
End my turn.
Shadowgas chases you. 5, 10, 15. He's going to leap over that one. Gets to here. It is going
I'm
to...
like, fuck off, will you?
It gives in response. As it goes in for a bite.
That's a miss.
Damn, what's your AC?
21 with my shield.
Damn, bruh. It goes to bite, and you just kind of like put your shield up and push its face to the side. And in response, it goes to claw at you, and you duck again. All right.
Said no.
This one is also going to charge. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It can only get to there. However, it can dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Con.
Yes.
Your turn, my dude. This thing just took a chunk out of your fucking face. As soon as it takes a chunk out of your face, you reach up with your hammer and smack it on the head as it's slurping up the meat. And then you go, you're a little off balance, and you try to make your second attack, and it goes wide, slamming against the wall. This thing, however, you just crushed like an entire area of its skull, where it's like say about 3 eyes are. It is looking fucked up.
Okay.
Bonus action or anything?
No.
Diva.
Sick. How's Khan looking?
Oh, he's
Damage-wise.
he's good.
Okay. Just checking.
C.
I... Yeah. I'm just gonna try and guiding bolt him again.
Okay. Give her,
Let's go
bud.
for it. God damn it. There. 26.
Alright. So,
Still alive?
would you like to describe it?
Yeah. My guiding bolt's gonna strike it center body, and it's just gonna smash through the exoskeleton and kind of let the rest of the pieces fall away.
Con. A load. The biggest load you have ever encountered of viscera and spider goo. And what seems like unfinished web just spills out all over top of you. To be clear, the web is not like sticky enough to stop you from moving, nothing like that. It's just, you know, its body hasn't finished producing the web yet. It falls to the ground all around you. You are just covered in stuff. Diva, anything else?
Yeah, I'll move up there. And I'll just be like, that's a good look.
Are you sure about that? You might want to
Why?
zoom in.
Oh, okay. Never mind, then I'll wait till Khan moves.
Yeah, I figured player didn't see it, but character would have. So, Reed.
Raven's gonna come around here. Actually, no, he'll go to this one and give Connie the help action.
Okay.
Reed will chug 2 potions of healing. One is an action, one is a bonus action.
To be clear, do you want to give her the help action, or like, are you talking like she gets advantage, like harrying the being?
I want to give the being disadvantage.
Okay, so
Is that a
yeah.
thing? Can I hinder that creature?
I would say harrying can do either one. So if you're specifically trying to give it disadvantage, yes, I will allow that.
Well, my command to it was to help Connie try and get away. So that's what he's gonna,
That I would say that is a doable thing. Okay. And Reed as a character?
Yeah, he's chugging. He did the healing potions.
Oh, right. Okay.
Action for the full, and then a bonus action to just like dump what he can into his mouth from another one.
That is fair. All right. In that case,
and he'll move here, and then that'll be Reed's turn.
okay. Ina.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. Where is this thing? Here it is. This particular thing is going to make an attack on you. And somehow it manages to fail in every fucking attempt.
I'm happy.
And it is now your turn.
Great. I am going to turn on my Divine Smite, and I am going to smite their asses.
Well, your Divine Smite, you actually don't have to, unless you're if you're using Divine Smite, you don't actually say you're going to use it until after you connect. Because if you don't connect, that way you're not burning it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the way it works for mechanic wise.
Oh, okay, fair.
Thunderous Smite though is a bonus action spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they do stack.
Yeah, I'm just saying that triggers.
Yeah.
When you hit.
Okay, but I'm pretty sure. How come I didn't roll my attack?
Oh, because it rolled the save for Thunderous Smite.
Yeah, so if you're using Thunderous Smite, then what you say you're using that as a bonus action, which means you hold concentration until you hit, and then you just use your weapon attack, and if it hits, then you can add a Divine Smite onto it, as well as then you would hit the Thunderous Smite. But if you hit, we'll use that.
Okay, so just hit Thunderous Smite and let it roll its damage.
No.
Oh, no, you would make an attack.
Yeah, you gotta roll your attack so whatever weapon you're using, just click on the weapon.
Oh.
Yeah, this spell is like charging up your Warhammer.
Got it.
Okay, so that is definitely a fucking hit. Are you adding a Divine Smite onto it as well?
I am. So,
the 12 from the first one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. So 12 for Divine Smite, plus your 2d6. It needs a strength save. Which one are we hitting? This one here?
To my left, please.
The one that's frightened of you.
Yes, because he has a disadvantage.
He has disadvantage on saving throws against you?
Because he's frightened of me, yeah.
Frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
Yeah.
Not saving throws.
But either way, strength. Nope, that's not a Shadowgast. It is one of these. Its strength is fucking shit anyways.
Let's go.
Yup. So, let me see. Spell description. Everybody else through this cavern hears a loud crack of thunder. And... or be pushed 10 feet away. 1, 2... and knocked prone. However, it is not able to be knocked prone because it hovers. But it is knocked away and can no longer move closer to you.
Can I use my extra attack on the guy just north of me?
You may, yes. That is, actually, believe it or not, it's going to be a hit. So would you like to add a Divine Smite onto that?
Yes, please.
Okay. And just make sure you're minusing your spell slots as you use your Divine
Yes,
Smites and your Thunderous.
Yep.
Alright, so... It does not have vulnerability, but your total from your first attack was 7 and 6 is 13, plus the 12 is 25. 36. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Look at you. Might stand a fucking chance. The second one. So you just have to hit your Divine Smite button.
The Divine Smite undead or the regular one?
They are undead.
It doesn't do anything when I click on the... Because it's under the damage modifier for me.
It should be in your attack area. Oh, no, no. On like where you click on your weapon,
Yeah?
you should see one that says Divine Smite, undead.
Yeah, it's under global damage modifier. So I can only check it off and then...
If you just click it, just actually click it, it should work.
Yeah, just click the dice.
Yeah. Click on
2D,
yeah,
whatever.
and it'll roll it. Yeah,
There we go.
that's sucks.
Damn. It's an undead, so you get another D8. So just roll one more D8. Two. 4. So that is okay. As you swing at one, it gets pushed back from you as not only is there a thunderous crack, but there's also a brilliant white glow that seems to sear it and make it shimmer a little bit. The other one, although it is not pushed back, a divine light is also shone as your hammer strikes it in the middle of the chest. And it seems to, although there's not much sound, it looks like it's trying to scream in pain.
Great.
This one, however, cannot move any closer to you. Does it have anything it can... Yep. It has, yes. I need a DC 14 wisdom save, please, Ina. Damn. Assess target takes half damage. So... You take... Oops. That's supposed to be 3d6, my bad. It is psychic damage. You pass a save, so you take 7 damage.
Okay. Thank you.
Your head begins to throb. Walden.
Alright. So, with Misty Step, I couldn't take Connie with me, right?
No. It teleports
Alright.
you.
Yeah, okay. So I'm just gonna Misty Step back, because I don't like being in this gangbang at all. So I'm gonna go there. Actually, it goes here. And I am gonna throw a couple of Eldritch Blasts at that fucker right in front of me.
Okay. Damn, bro.
Fuck yeah.
Alright, so as you hit this thing with force, each hit kind of almost makes it disappear before it comes back together. There's boom, boom. As this happens, it turns on you. So let's see, that is... so that's 5 and 8 is 13, 16 and 21.
Nice. And then I'm going to use the movement that I have to get back to that corner, and if you'd allow me to holler up the hallway.
Yeah.
We need help down here. Connie and I are surrounded.
Okay. Do you have any bonus action? Oh, sorry, Misty Step.
The
What's your
Misty
bonus?
Step.
Yeah. This thing is going to attack Ezor. Damn. Mitch, how's Ezor looking?
I got Reed.
Oh, right. Diva, how's Ezor looking?
Sorry, I'm doing math.
So,
I mean, that hurt.
yeah, I also need a DC 12 con save, please.
12.
Damn, nice. Got lucky. You are not paralyzed for a minute. This other flayed wraith, Ina, that you just smacked, is none too happy with you.
Didn't think you would be.
But he fucking misses.
Nice.
Yeah. He kind of screeches at you a little bit. Ezor, it is your turn.
Yeah. Rinse and repeat, buddy.
As I'm gonna let you save that second one. Would you
Alright.
like to describe it?
He's just gonna bisect it. Like, shoulder to hip.
Okay. After taking that massive damage, Ezor suddenly comes back really quickly and just an overhead swing diagonally downwards, and this thing just slides in half. You have any
Sick.
movement?
This thing, because I just noticed what he was standing on.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
How long you been there?
Fuck, he's been there for a while now, since before the session started. So,
Yeah, he was there to begin with.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I fucked up this particular tile. It has a massive crack in it, and it doesn't seem to be glowing like any of the others.
alright, cool. I'm gonna limp my way south then. Jump over this tile. And then, can I jump to here?
I would say yes.
Athletics? Or no?
I'm just gonna say acrobatics just to see if you land on your feet.
Sure.
It's not far. It's a little bit of an awkward angle.
12.
Yeah, I mean you kind of stumble a little bit, but you do land it. Kind of slam your shoulder into the wall.
Sick. And then I can move up to there. Ezor doesn't look so hot though.
Okay. Connie, realizing she is vastly outnumbered, however, noticing that this thing has passed through her, she is also going to run through it. 1, 2, 3, 4. This thing will get an attack of opportunity, but she is looking pretty fucking decent, so she's gonna risk it. Damn. Yeah, it hits her. Doing 17 damage. So that is that much HP left. And then she's going to turn around. Oh shit, she had temporary hit points. So let's boost that back up a bit. Didn't see that. She is going to turn back around. And... where the fuck's her power gloves? Hey Mike, you did some research on the armor. Do you know what her
1d8, and it is a strength-based attack.
I thought with intelligence, or with artificers though, they can use their intelligence in place of strength.
I mean, maybe. It's been a while since I fucked around with that.
Alright, it's not really gonna matter
so.
anyways.
Maybe.
Roll a d20 plus she is technically proficient with it. So that's a 4.
But yeah, it was a d8 lightning damage.
So it's a +9 to attack. That hits. It's also plus strength though, isn't it? Because she's proficient.
No. That was always why. That was my big gripe when we were doing it. That's why I switched.
Oh, I thought it was because you wanted to actually do a big boost on your damage as you
Well, no,
move.
I also wanted to upgrade it at higher levels because it's so lackluster. It's literally just 1d8 of lightning damage.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, that's why I said
it's a D6.
the armor. Oh, it's a d6?
Yeah.
Oh, well, even...
Oh, no,
you know.
the lightning launcher. Sorry, no. Maybe I'm wrong. I think that's for ranged. Okay, anyways, she does a d8 of damage. Sorry, I don't know much about her class very well.
Yeah, no, that's why I was trying to get you to let me upgrade it at higher levels, because it's so trash damage-wise if you're using your gloves.
Okay. Does she have extra attack? Yes, she does. So, I'll do that one more time. Damn! Oh my god!
Wow.
Wow!
That's a big 2.
Fuck! So, she just runs up, and she gets one swing in, and then she comes in with her other hand, and it's looking like it's gonna be powerful as fuck. And she swings, and her arm just kind of goes through it mostly, and she stumbles forward a little bit and almost falls on her face. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna homebrew a fucking critical rule soon, I think, because that's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, so Flayed Wraith is going to come up and stand in its spot. I believe that the yeah, okay. No, that makes sense. Flayed Wraith is going to claw at Connie. Missing it. Missing her, I should say. Darkweaver is dead. Shadow Beast moves through Connie after seeing how fucking pathetically weak her attack was. Turns around. Damn. Connie getting fucked up. So Connie takes 12 and 6. Damn. 13 and 6, that's 21. Damn, 39. She takes 39 damage. As this thing bites, claws, and then misses its third attack. Jax.
Stabby, stabby time.
Okay. Stabby, stabby. That's a hit. And one sec. It's looking fucked up. It's staggering. It's having problems seeing you. And
Having
describe
problems
it.
seeing anything anymore?
Would you like to describe it?
It's just a quick jab to his chest where his heart should be, and then one right through the eye. Then I just kind of let the weight carry him off the end of my rapier.
And he slides to the floor.
I will use my movement to climb up into this corner,
Okay.
and I will hide as a bonus action.
Sure.
Wow.
I mean, you're also just kind of like... I guess it is dark. So, I mean, you can hide in the shadows, but your claws might be making a little bit of sound. However, I don't do critical fails on skill checks, so...
I can't critically fail a skill check that I'm proficient with.
Well, even if you could, I don't go by that rule.
That badass fucking... what do you call
Reliable talent.
it? Reliable talent. Oh, no. I don't have reliable talent.
Ah, not high enough level for it yet.
No, but a crit is a crit fail is still 14.
Yeah.
This one moves back up here. However, cannot get past its ally. But what it can do is it howls at Connie. Connie needs to make a wisdom save. Ooh, that's not good. Ah! She passed it. 13 cut in half is 6. Walben, and Ezor, what you guys can see is her armor seems to be having, like, it's kind of twitching a little bit, maybe a couple sparks here and there. And she kind of seems to be drooping a little bit. She ain't doing too well. Like, really not well.
Fair enough.
But Con, what would you like to do, covered in all of your spider guts?
Well, I'm going to dash. Gonna make my way, just dash, jumping over the little fucking trap plates.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll use my action to dash, movement. And that'll be me. Let's go find the kitty diver.
What's your
He's quite
movement
hard.
speed?
30.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh wait, I did it I just measured it out. Is it not? That's my bad then.
No, because the grid is just on the map. It's not the actual Roll20 grid. So,
Okay.
let's see. You were here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
My bad.
No worries, man. It happens.
And yeah, that's me.
Diva.
I have 70 feet movement, so I'm just gonna come right up behind Con. So, because I have horseshoes of speed.
Yeah,
Let's
that's right.
go.
I remember that shit.
Yep.
Clippity clop all over those traps.
Oh, I'm just gonna jump over them.
Fucking clears them by like 10 feet each.
I'm a fucking horse.
Clears one, hits the other.
Fucking runs up a wall like a goddamn monk.
Yeah.
Oh, monk centaur.
Oh god.
Let's go.
Damn.
But yeah, that's me.
Okay.
Monk centaur with horseshoes of speed.
Reed.
Well, Reed heard, I believe it was Ezor shouting. He's gonna hop back over here.
No, it was Walbin shouting.
Walbin shouting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ezor went to back him up.
Yep.
Hop down here. That's 20. Third hop is 30 feet. And I'll Misty Step right here as a bonus action.
Yeah, I'll allow that. I mean, that's it is a pretty big square, so I would think if you can get right in this corner, you can see that. Yeah. That's your bonus action. What's your action?
The old wizard favorite.
Fireball.
Oh god. Where are you placing it?
Right here.
Oh,
wow,
God,
are you serious?
You're gonna nuke Connie?
I got it, man.
Jesus Christ!
I got potions. I'll get over there and get her back up before she dies. Hopefully.
That's good, because Ezor has nothing.
Alright, so. Ah, damn. Ezor and Walbin, you watch as Reed just pops up. Well, Ezor, behind Ezor and in front of Walbin, just appears before you, stretches out his hand, and lets loose a little bead of fire that just goes flying through, and then you can see it just fucking like a flash fire through the hallway. I'm not even gonna make Connie roll a fucking save, because it does not matter. I'm pretty sure.
I mean,
no, it she doesn't have anything that makes her take 0 damage. She's unconscious even with half damage.
okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. I was gonna say, maybe Nat 20 would.
No, like I said, she was looking fucking hurting. Reed probably didn't see that, but Walbin and Ezor would have. She was fucked up. Let's see.
I tried.
I was like, they're surrounded. Bam!
Alright, so Shadow Beast first. Dex save. Failed, even with a fucking +7. Holy shit. Okay, so that is 39 damage. Which is...
It is.
55. The Flayed Wraiths. Damn!
Get fucked.
39 damage. That is... Okay. God damn.
Then I'll psychically command my Raven to come here and fuck with any creature that gets within this area. To like.
Oh shit,
attack.
that's right. That thing was supposed to be harrying that thing. Hold on, what did I roll? She might not have. No, it used a, Yeah, no.
Yeah, moved away.
Well, no, the one that it was harrying anyways had used a DC attack, not a spell attack. So, yeah. Connie is unconscious, falls to the ground as the things around her are still alive and have now turned towards the group. Alright, let's see. This thing is going to attack Ina.
Bring it.
God damn it!
Not a thing.
It misses every single one. You expertly bat away its attack with your shield and parry it with your warhammer. It is now your turn.
Get fucked.
Fantastic. Okay, so I am going to swing my warhammer at it. And I'd like to add that divine smite, please.
Nice.
Alright, let's see. At the one that just attacked you, correct?
Yes, sir.
God damn. So, 8, 2. Okay, it doesn't have any resistances, that's fine. Oops. I mean, you didn't hear that. 26, so that is that much HP left. You hit it. It is still very lively for an undead creature.
Okay. I have my second attack on the guy north of me, and I would also like to divine smite.
Okay. So 14 and 12 is 26. This one is looking extremely hurt. It's kind of it's if something that hovered could limp, that's what it looks like right now.
Okay. And I'm done.
Okay. This one cannot move any closer to you. It is frightened. But it can still continue to use this. DC 14 wisdom save, please. What's that dex save for, Jax?
Reed going past the wall of fire.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Because I didn't drop it.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, we fucked off, and I haven't dropped concentration on it yet, because I didn't want anything coming up my ass, you know? And I also had put it up before anybody else showed up, so I don't know if anybody's there at the wall or within its radius.
So I think he failed it, though. So you need to roll your fire damage.
I'm assuming that damage is for me.
Yes, that is. And because you failed the saving throw, you are incapacitated.
Great. That's great.
You are doubled over in pain.
Do any of us happen to hear the scream?
Yes, I would say that every time it has happened, you guys have definitely heard it. In fact, you would recognize it as the same thing that just screeched at Connie. Same sound, just farther away. God damn. Is Reed even conscious?
Yeah, he's looking pretty crisp. He is a crisp
Deep
critter,
fried.
but he is conscious, yeah.
Walben.
Alright, so Ezor's looking bad, and so is Connie, if I recall correctly. So
Connie is unconscious, and Reed is looking
she's
bad.
really, really bad. So I can walk through their space, right? Because they're allies.
Yeah, this hallway is wide enough.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Ezor, so I can touch him. Throw it up to the 2nd level. And then I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Connie.
Okay.
And I'll throw that up to 3rd.
Perfect.
Yeah, we on this. And then I'm gonna scooch back to my little corner.
Alright, so that... Oh, she's back up 12. Perfect. Yeah. Oh, you... Wait, do you heal... You healed Ezor, not Reed?
Yeah, because like when Ezor with the cure wounds and then Connie with the healing word, yes.
Okay.
So I know last turn I heard Ezor was looking rough.
Yeah, he was. Still is, but you know.
Yeah, anything helps. You know.
Yeah.
Give me 1 sec. I was supposed to do this a couple turns ago, and I forgot. Alright. What is that? That one.
He did.
Oh. No, not those ones.
Oh, okay.
Because
it highlights the...
Yeah, no, it's things that are actually... I'm putting them at the end of the turn order, but... I'm just adding them to the turn order now, but they're going to take the turn now. Ina, you suddenly hear now, and let's see which one's which though. Okay, that one's the poisoner. From behind you, you suddenly hear where? Oh, where? Here it is. Poisoner. You suddenly hear some twangs of a bow. And the creature behind you suddenly crumples into a pile and hits the ground.
Yay.
You also... Which one is this? That is the knight. The knight runs up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Which one is this? Gloomweaver. Where are you? Here we go. And which one are you? Enchantress. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. 5, 10, 30. This one is going to dash. Gets to here. That one gets to there. And that one still has a little bit of movement left, but is going to stay where it is. Yeah, it's not Helm for sure. Tell you that much. But the there it is. This is the one I was looking for. This one rushes in. Shield in hand, longsword raised. Misses the second attack, but the first one lands a hit. The other one had to dash to get there. Dash to get there. Okay. So, what's this one? That one is gone. That one is also gone. Ezor.
Okay. This looks like a bad time. In front.
Yeah, probably. I'm sorry, just give me 1 second.
Okay.
Don't worry, my raven's protecting you.
Yeah. No, I got something.
Me too. It's another fireball.
Okay.
Connie up, Connie down.
I'm gonna pull out Ezor's gonna pull out his golden figurine of a griffin.
Let's go.
And he's gonna summon a griffin. He's gonna chuck it on the ground, like, I don't know, like here. And he's gonna summon the griffin from the statue and order it to fucking attack this motherfucker.
Okay. Was it golden? I thought it was bronze.
Bronze, yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Does it have
It
its
can
own
stay
stat
active.
block?
Yeah, it's a griffin.
Oh,
You
just
give me
a
the
griffin?
stat. Yeah, you just give me the griffin stat block.
Okay.
And I'll fucking run it. But yeah, it's active for 6 hours. Once it goes back to its statue form, it can't be used for 5 days. So.
Fight for us, Griffin.
Yeah.
Edit. It is going to be in. What the fuck? It is going to be in Divas. It is going to be in Divas. Okay. Should have the stop block and be able to. Whoa.
Sick.
Let me.
He chonky.
Yeah. It.
They're
yeah.
big.
Yeah, they really are.
Yeah. He's gonna. I'm assuming he goes after me.
Yeah.
It's a thing. Bonus action to command it. But yeah, okay. And it is going to open up on this fucking beastly creature.
Okay.
Multi attack.
Give her bide.
Beak. Claws.
So it snatches into the shadow beast, and it does hit it with the first attack, but its claw just seems to pass through it harmlessly.
And that's everything that I got for Ezor.
Okay. Connie, waking up, realizes, oh fuck, as she's staring up through her power armor, and realizes that the Shadow Beast has turned away from her, but the other ones are still following closely behind. And in her usual manner, she's going to go, ah! And run after she uses half her movement to get up. And she can pass by, because she's a small creature, get through the griffin's legs. Actually, I guess I should roll an attack first from the Flayed Wraith. Which does not connect. Yeah, she makes it to there, and then she decides that she is going to turn around, and I believe she has some spells. Damn, okay. She's going to cast Shatter. How big is it? Within 60 feet, but it is a 10-foot radius sphere. And she is going to cast it at a level 3. Wow. Really?
Yeah.
Sad days, bud. But it is going to hit all of them. And it is a con saving throw. So, Shadow Beast. Con saving throw. Makes it. So he takes half damage, which is 6. The other one, Flayed Race, will make con saves. Which the first one fails, taking full damage. Is looking pretty goddamn hurt. And the other one passed. It is actually still also looking quite hurt, but not quite as bad as the other one. Yeah, that is, wait, does she have any potions or anything for a bonus action? Potions anywhere?
We were pretty ill prepared for this place. I think we used a lot of our shit.
I mean, maybe you did.
I mean, you also weren't supposed to pull half the fucking place in like 2 minutes.
We always do.
Yeah.
Every time.
I mean, I even
Glorious.
spaced them out, man. Shit. But no, she doesn't have anything unless... Does she have... I don't think she gets Healing Word. Yeah, she does not have Healing Word. Okay, that is it for her then.
It's okay. We got the Griffin. We're fine.
This one charges into the Shadow Gas space, covering it, and attacking the Griffin.
Send it. Yep.
It reaches in with its claws. The other one gets up close. Oh wait, sorry, it's not its turn. My bad. Shadow Beast, however, it is uncomfortable being inside of this other thing. But before it moves, it is going to bite and claw.
Both hit.
All 3 hit.
Oh, yeah.
It is then going to vanish through the wall.
Griffin turns back into a statue.
Okay. Jax.
Damn, the Griffin got sent that quick?
Yeah, they only got 59 HP. They're pretty trash in 5e.
Oh, fair enough. I'm going to stay where I am on the wall. I'm going to drink a superior potion of healing as an action.
Okay. Damn.
And then I will also kind of remain hidden
Okay.
as a bonus action.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Now this Flayed Wraith moves up. But it can't do anything. Con.
Gone!
Mr. Con?
Same thing. I'm just gonna dash, make my way to Lekitiket.
Does he see me?
I'm going to ask, what is your passive perception? I'm sure it's not 23.
It's a big 1-5.
Are you specifically looking for the cat?
I was following this path of bullshit. I guess I would, but not thinking he's gonna surprise me. So.
Then you can roll a perception if you were, like, looking for him. Nope, you don't see him.
No.
Dive up.
I'm just following Khan. So I'll get to like there because of this fucking stupid plate.
Yep. Alright, Reed. Reed is still looking crispy.
Crispy critter.
Reed? Mitch?
Let's go,
Okay.
crispy critter. Sorry, I forgot I was Reed. Yeah, I got no Griffin in my way now.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I'm rinse and repeat, bud. This time I'm not going to hit Connie, though.
Okay.
Because, she's out of the way. Level 4, Fireball.
Damn, bro, shit. So that is 27. Half of that is 13.
Yep.
No, 14 because... Yeah, okay. So this one's not even going to make a roll. The other one...
He's going to fail his roll and die as well.
Yeah, fuck.
He's got a chance. He passed. As the fire clears, you see this thing kind of hovering, but he's like kind of bent over a little bit, and he looks at you with absolute hatred.
So I'm going to move 20 feet here. I'll Misty Step here.
Okay.
And then I'll use the rest of my movement to get here.
Okay.
That's my turn. Oh, wait. Raven follows me.
Didn't the Raven get hit with the fireball as well?
Yes, he did.
He did.
The Shadow Beast turns on the the knight that just hit it. 2 of those hit for 32 damage. So let's call it that. Close enough. Actually, I think that was perfectly. Ina.
I am going to hit him with my Warhammer. And I will add the smite to that.
Yeah, you definitely hit. Man, some of your rolls though tonight, eh? You're hitting, but your damage ain't very good tonight. 14 to 9 is 23, which puts him there. So you slam your Warhammer into his back again. Shimmering brightness, a screech. Kind of shimmers out of sight for a second before coming back.
And I'd like to repeat because it is a second action.
Yep. And this time there's no radiant, but he does take the damage, which is 12. this flayed wraith turns on this thing that is coming at him. It is going to make an attack, which I think misses. Which one is this? Gloomweaver. Whoops. There it is. It does miss. And then it is going to try to run away, which it will take an attack. Oops. Which does hit it, and damn, it's still alive, but it is not doing good. Where's my, there it is. And it is going to continue to run. Walben.
Alright, I'm gonna step up behind Connie. Cast a quicken spell and hit her with a cure wounds again. Kind of pat her on the back. It'll be alright. It'll be okay. And then I'm gonna throw Eldritch Blast at that other guy. The one still standing.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Old Eldritch Blast.
Those are both going to actually, yeah, you know what? It doesn't matter. You want to describe it?
Yeah, so basically as I put my one hand on Connie's shoulder, comforting her and healing her that little bit, I kind of peek around her other side, and I've seen her do the finger guns, and then I just shoot off 2 blasts with the finger guns past her head and at that thing. And it just crunches it.
Alright. Do you have any more movement, you wish?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the rest of my movement and follow where Reed's going to where I've heard Ina and all that happening.
Okay. Shadowfey Poisoner is going to help Ina with another 2 longbow attacks, which Shadow Beast AC. First one hits it. Oh shit, I should have actually, hold on a sec, it might have actually already be dead anyways. Yeah, it is. Oh no, it's definitely not dead. Okay. 9. However, I should have taken more damage earlier as well. And it failed them all, so... Oh shit. Yeah. Holy fuck, okay.
But the real question is, who got the killing blow?
Because it hit it twice earlier. So it still would have been alive after the damage. But its last hit. Oh, sorry, wait, no. It shouldn't have taken quite all of that. So it takes 16. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, actually that totals up about 66. So as the second arrow misses, it misses because this thing disappears and a pile of dust is left in its wake. Gloomweaver. Is that all that's left? Is just this one now? Yeah, it looks like it. Pretty sure it's got something. It can get Because it's strength, it can get across to here. It's got a spear, so it's pretty sure it's going to be able to kill it. Oh yeah, it is absolutely fucking demolished. It is dead. Ladies and gentlemen, we are out of combat. I'm going to say we're going to take like a 10-minute break. And then we will come back and do some RP. You guys can do some more exploring, figure out more shit about this place you like. But come back about, say 9 minutes. So like 5 after 9.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna make some coffee.
No.
Don't give me that.
The ichor adds a nice sheen, though.
Fuck this sheet.
It's nothing some water and scrubbing won't cure. I'll find you some herbs to rub into the fur.
Mumble, mumble, mumble.
Help with the smell. It'll be fine. Did you still want me to control Ezor?
I mean, I'll probably do the RP part of it, but like
Yeah.
controlling movement, spells, whatnot, if you and Mitch don't mind continuing to control them, I'll do
That's
my
fair.
best I can with Connie.
That's fair. I was just curious.
getting rid of some stop blocks I no longer need here. So make it a little bit easier. So that was a pretty long combat. Oh shit!
Well, I mean, we kind of
Technically,
split up the
combat was
party.
not done. I missed one.
Well, fuck him. He died.
No, he didn't die. He's just gonna head off somewhere else in the dungeon.
Fuck him.
Oh no, I even deleted the stop block. Fuck. Alright, I found it again. Is everybody back?
Mitch said he was going to make coffee.
Okay.
So
Hi, Pig.
I'm here.
Ina, are you here?
Meow. I am here, yeah.
Alright, so we're going to start with you. As the creatures around you are vanquished, you are now surrounded by some strange looking elves that look extremely similar to the ones you guys encountered in the library that showed you the way down into the labyrinth. But these are not the same ones. Who are you, and why are you here? Says the knight as he approaches. All of their weapons are still in hand, and the archer has a arrow knocked, but nobody is making aggressive moves or aiming their weapons at you.
Great. I'll start off with saying thank you for the help, friend. Me and my party group got split up. We are here on our way to the Raven Queen.
Yes.
We have been summoned, and we must get to her immediately.
I understand there was supposed to be more of you. Where are the rest?
We got split up somehow in the windingness of the, I don't know, labyrinth, and I got stuck here alone, and I'm sure if we head back the way I came, that we might be able to find the others.
The knight looks down and eyes the symbol you have on your breastplate. And he says, "You do not follow the Raven Queen. Why would she summon you?"
See, she summoned our entire party. As one of our party members follows her and has been selected for a very important quest.
He is going to insight check. He believes you. He nods. And he kind of nods to his other party members. The ones that can see him, and they move in, but they put their weapons away. Say, take us back to your party, so we may speak to them, if you will. We would like to meet the one specifically.
Great. Follow me.
Okay, I'm going to flash over to the others before you guys actually leave.
Perfect.
What would you guys that are left like to do?
Keep moving north.
And I think we want to make it back to Ina, because we don't know how she is, right?
Yes, that's where Reed was going.
Yeah, it's the direction Walden's going to be going as well.
And Jax is going to remain where he is until the others pass. And then
Connie... Oh, sorry. My bad. Go ahead.
Then he's going to climb down and go up this way.
Okay.
So from my quick conversation with Connie earlier about the orb, it protects you from the damage. So we kind of need to, like, use that to get across so no one gets murdered by these things.
What if you all held hands?
Yep. Would that work?
Ride on Connie's back.
The power armor.
Is that what you guys want to do? Try and hold hands?
I mean, I guess we gotta somehow all be touching it, but because we don't. She hasn't told us like that she took it off the altar or anything. Like we don't know anything about that. We just know that it. Well, I know that she said it protected her.
Okay. So, how do you guys want to do this? You want to do a marching order?
Sure. Yeah, just because I mean, nobody from this actual group is here. It's just me.
Yeah. So Waldman, I'm gonna let you tell me how you want the marching order to go.
Before we start marching, Reed is going to use an action to drink his last potion of healing.
That is fair.
Because he is busted.
Yeah.
Is Ezor still looking really bad?
Mike?
Yeah.
Okay. So then before we would start going, I would hit him with the cure wounds.
Walbin, what the fuck is going on in your background?
I don't know. You might be able to hear it. My brother has some friends over, so they're screaming as they are, if that's what you're hearing.
Walk in there and tell them you're going to Eldritch Blast their face and they'll shut the fuck up. Holy shit!
Alright.
Do it.
But yeah,
don't even warn them. Eldritch Blast them now.
Just get in there. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to hit Ezor with the cure wounds, though.
Okay. So, I will say... Alright. Ezor, you regain 8 hit points. Damn, those are some shit rolls too. God damn.
Actually, then I'll use Empowered Healing. Spend a sorcery point and do that. So I can reroll any of the, as many dice as I want.
Okay.
As a Divine Soul Sorcerer.
Alright.
So that was D8s.
Yeah. And I'd say you probably want to reroll all of them.
Okay, so I just hit the spell again then?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll be 1 second.
That's a little better.
1 second over.
Perfect.
All right. So, Walbin, what do you want the marching order of these 4 to be?
I think Ezor is our one. He's probably our heaviest hitter, right?
Yep.
So I guess him, and then Connie, myself, then Reed, because we need to kind of have her in the center for the orb, hopefully.
Okay.
If we're all gonna link. If
So-
Reed's okay with that, 'cause I know Mitch is kind of taking more of an active role.
What's going on with Reed?
I was saying marching order, Ezor, Connie, myself, and then you. Just trying to get across.
Yeah, that makes sense. Reed is pretty squishy and low on HP. Actually, since it doesn't seem like he's done it before, I will cast Mage Armor
Okay.
on myself as Reed.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right.
Doesn't do a whole lot, but
So yeah, you guys are all gonna like hold hands to see if it gives you.
That'll protect us a little bit.
All right. So you guys can line up down here, and then I'm going to flash back up to the top. Let them actually do what they were talking about. Oops, no, I don't want to darken it. I want to reveal it. Thank you.
Did I notice the cat with my perception check?
oh shit! What was your perception check? My
yeah.
stealth was 23.
25.
Yep.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Where is he? Is he up on the
He's
ceiling?
literally right up against the roof, like 20 feet up.
Just gonna look up and be like, "You're not very good at hiding." And I'm just gonna keep walking. You smell of elderberries, by the way.
You smell like a baka. And I'm
Clip
better at
clop,
hiding
clip
than
clop.
most.
Clip clop.
Horsewoman.
Very astute. Cat beast.
Catman.
I'm a humanoid like most.
Many creatures can walk bipedally. Bipedally.
Many creatures can walk on all fours, but not many can do both. Slip my shield
Sure.
and my rapier away and start walking on the ground on all fours.
It's down here.
Your death, statistically.
Looks like stairs, and there's blood.
Hey, aren't you like bad with stairs?
No, we're just bad at climbing.
Excuse me, sorry. Alright. Let me see.
I think it'd be best if all of us split up.
Alright, you guys stop moving. So I'm going to flash over to Ina real quick, because she's just had a conversation, hasn't actually done any moving yet. So Ina,
Yes.
any of these guys who are in your way are going to let you pass. So where would you like to go?
I don't remember how I got here, quite honestly.
Technically, you went through this room, and then went down this hallway, and then straight up this hallway here.
Yeah, okay, that's the way I thought I came. So I'm going to retrace my steps.
Okay.
But first, I would like to take that, what was that potion that we had bought at that store? The healing one?
I don't know. Did you not write it down?
I probably did somewhere. Hang on. No, I can't find it, so it's fine. I will use my lay on hands then instead.
Okay.
Okay, and then yeah, we're gonna start walking.
Okay. They are going to all fall in line behind you.
Okay. And I'm gonna use my dash so I can get across these ones as well.
You're not going to try to jump it or nothing? At least...
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm jumping. So I made the first jump here.
Okay.
And then I'd like to make the next jump.
Okay, from standing, I believe it is your, what, half of your strength, Mitch?
I think so. Half your strength.
So 19 is my strength.
So I would say you can get 10 feet. So you could get, that's 5, that's 10. So you could get to here. So these 3, you are going to take 3d6 as you cross them.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. Send it.
10 cold damage.
Okay. You see more than blood, don't you worry. That's it for us, I guess, because we're all taking turns, right?
Within reason, but yeah, I mean, you can get past that, so we're not. That's why you took the 3d6, so you can get past that area. Alright, Walbin and your crew down here.
Okay, so is the mist... Because this whole thing was like the mist was like floating up, right? We didn't have to step on it because Connie removed the orb.
Yes.
So, if we're passing through now, all gripping onto each other, are we taking damage? Because there's one like right above us, correct?
There is. As you guys have passed through it, you guys have taken no damage.
Beautiful. Okay. So I turn to Connie and go, which way did she go? Where did you last see Ina?
She went this way. And she just kind of like tries to push Ezor forward as she also tries to drag you guys behind her.
Okay, perfect. That's... I mean, we kind of follow, yeah. Where did you get that orb? Where did that come from?
As she enters the room, she's like, there, and without actually pointing, because she'd have to let go of you guys, she nods towards the center of the room, where you see, God damn, excuse me. You see the center of the room, there is a, what looks to be almost like a podium or something.
Now that Reed's kind of been in the presence of this orb for a little bit, can I make an Arcana check to see if he has a greater understanding of what it's doing?
Yeah, sure. I'm going to say with your roll, you're not 100% sure whether it is giving you immunity to cold in general, or if it is just negating the effects of these traps. But it is definitely of magical, excuse me, magical origin, and however it works, you guys are not taking any damage.
Alright. Big brain time.
if we put it back, will it negate this? But do we keep it and keep moving like this, slow, however it is?
Well, Connie, were the traps activating when you came into the room and took the orb?
Only the ones I stepped on.
Oh, yeah. So, I think the orb being over the trap stops it from happening.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. So, do you think if we could... No, there's a lot of them. Let's keep it and keep moving. We need to find Ina. And I think I just... I kind of poke Connie and go, call for Ina.
Ina has actually already heard you guys and given out a shout.
Well, I think
we are going to move.
Kind of head towards her.
Yeah, we are going to move back to the guys up top. Where would you guys like to go?
Northward.
Okay.
I see them heading north. I'm, as Jack's, kind of worried about Ina, because I heard her... I don't know if I heard Ina, but I definitely heard some wraith screaming.
You definitely did.
I'll check down this way.
Okay. And let me reveal.
Yeah, I'm assuming this all just kind of connects to each other down here. I want to follow this blood trail.
Onward, Con.
Con and Diva, as you guys enter this area, you notice that there are small lights just fluttering around in the air. Kind of hovering. They're not moving. As you enter the area, they don't seem to move. Nothing happens. But it is illuminating a little bit of the hallways.
Sick. Is there anything here behind me? Or beside me? Yeah. Oh, okay, it's just dead end.
Yep.
Alright.
We've seen these footprints a couple times. They kind of look like they're going in and out of walls. Do they not?
They kind of do.
Yeah, that's why I'm coming up and trying to go this way, because I saw the footprints going over here.
We really split the party now.
Yeah, I'm following the bloody footprints. That's my plan.
Full send.
I would like to keep a watchful eye for traps, since the footprints are bloody.
That is fair. We are going to pause there for a minute, go back to Ina. Ina, you can now hear Connie and Walbin. I don't know if Izor or Reed have really spoken. But you can definitely hear something in the room you came from where the Connie grabbed the orb from.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I'm going to head back to that room. And go here. And are my friends still following? Yeah, okay, good. So I can see them now, and they can see me. And I look like I should be on a stretcher, but somehow I'm still walking.
Alright, so we've now seen Ina. I'm gonna run over, I'll scooch. Can I scooch through the party here, or would I risk activating traps? Like these tanks.
You don't know.
Reed's moving to the party. So if we're all moving together, we're all moving together.
Yeah, I'll kind of push. I'll kind of grab Connie and push up towards Ina. And the second I'm within touching distance, I'm gonna hit her with a Cure Wounds.
Okay, so the whole party's moving?
If no one resists, I hope.
Yeah, Reed's just, or not Reed, Ezor's just going with the flow.
Yeah,
Alright.
So, trying to be somewhat quiet about things. Not looking to attract more attention than already has been.
Izor does reach his hand out to Ina and say, "Take my hand. We won't take any damage from whatever this is."
Perfect.
Ina?
Sorry. I missed that.
Izor reaches his hand out to you and
Okay.
says, "Take my hand. We won't take any damage from these traps."
I'll say okay, but I have others who will need to join us as well.
Tell them to follow us.
Okay, so I turn back to the elves and say, everybody join hands and follow us. And here, grab my hand too. So I obviously put my weapon away.
Alright. So I'm going to let you guys skip to where you want to go. I take you guys want to want to get into somewhere safe before you start talking, correct?
Yeah, somewhere, not so crowded with these things.
Okay. So your closest place would probably be like in here somewhere. So you guys can all just snap to there, and I'll bring these things with us.
Okay. And yeah, then I'll cast Cure on Ina, since we're over there.
Thank you.
Alright. So you all can, I'll come back to you in a moment. I'm going to go back up to the now 2 groups in the north, and I'm going to...
Yeah.
You guys can both just keep going in your own time.
Yeah, what's over here?
Oh, that is a dead end.
Alright. We're moving.
Do you want to keep going north?
Yeah. I have a good feeling about north.
I'm gonna start moving quietly though.
Okay.
Being
Yeah,
careful,
I'll-
checking for traps.
I'll look at Khan and I'll ask if he wants to go stealthily.
Okay.
I'll cast Pass Without a Trace on ourselves. Oh, that's Ezor. Sorry. Wrong stat block.
So I get a
12.
plus 10, right?
Yeah, 12 plus 10. Or 10 plus 10, so yours is 20, mine's 22.
Does this hallway continue, or is this dead end as well? Oh, well then I'm going down here because I'm looking for those feet.
Cat's a footman.
Yeah. Foottastic.
There's a hole here. We should go around. We're Pathfinders.
Dun, 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 dun.
I'm just gonna look down here real quick.
Alright, give me
Before
one
following
moment.
the
Jack's just entered a big area, so I need to give him, like, some good vision.
Some visibility.
No visibility for Jax. It's magical darkness. You
Yeah,
see
that's definitely something over there.
nothing.
Alright, however, we are going to jump back down to Ina and that group. The knight says, "Alright, I believe we are safe now for the moment. We are sent here to try to help guide someone who was summoned by the Raven Queen. a man named Izor.
That's me. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Actually, if you want to do it, I'm cool with that. It's
No,
gonna sound
no,
ridiculous.
it's not my character.
God
I was
damn
just
it.
being.
They say we are supposed to help guide you, but once we came from the portal room in the north, we entered into here and the place was sealed. We don't know how to get back to the portal. But we will help you in any way we can to get to the portal so that you may see the Raven Queen.
Reed asked, do you know the location of the portal?
We do. It is as far north in this place as you can get. Unfortunately, at the moment, it is sealed by several cubic meters of stone and metal doors.
That's no matter. Take us there.
As you will.
If we get there, we can try to figure out how to open it.
There's no need. I can get you inside.
Well, then, perfect.
Alright, so they're going to start helping that way. Alright, let me reveal some more shit to the people in the north.
Okay. I'll follow Khan. Onward, my friend. Watch out for more of those plates.
Yes. Can I fit through this little spot?
It's tight, but yeah.
Shimmy, shimmy.
Khan and Diva, stop there.
Uh-huh.
Jax, I'm gonna reveal some shit for you. I'm also gonna ask you to stop there. I would say during that time, you guys down here, they are actually going to lead you. Oh shit. Select, not reveal. Oh shit. Alright. Let me see. How far can they get you? And then are you all following them? This group down there at the bottom?
Can I get an inside check with, like, from the previous conversation?
Yeah, sure.
The one
Toss it
where-
up.
Perfect. Thank you. Go for it.
They saved my life, man.
If they save Dina's life, it definitely helps me trust.
They seem to be genuine.
They saved Dina's life, and this is what I see. So yeah, I'm following them for sure.
All right. Can I get a marching order?
I'm a heavy hitter, so I can take the front.
Okay.
Yeah, cool.
So they're up here in the a little further north. If you guys want to put yourselves behind them, like down this hallway.
Did we happen to see Jax, or did we not see Jax?
He was actually, by the time you guys were to this spot, he was actually,
I was probably still over here somewhere.
yeah.
Because I came down here, I was like, fuck, this is a dead end and there's no footprints here, and I started backtracking.
Fair enough.
Do I hear them coming up here?
Give me a perception. I don't think they were being stealthy. Yeah, you can definitely hear Ina's plate armor, Connie's power armor steps. I'm pretty sure
Ezor has plate, right? Ezor's clanking around, probably.
Medium armor, I think.
Yeah, he's got like high-end medium, but it does give disadvantage.
I thought he got disadvantage. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I believe
Half
there's
plate.
there's 2 medium armors that give disadvantage.
Yeah, he's got half
Gotcha.
plate.
All right, so yeah. I'm going to say from here what we are going to do is, please everybody click your tokens and roll initiative.
They're turning on us.
Nope. Con and Diva started some shit.
Oh yeah.
Khan and Diva are turning on us.
Oh yeah. Nice. At least Khan gets to go.
Damn, Lee.
Oh yeah, Ezor.
Oh, look at this cute little thing. Crush.
That's Ezor.
I am actually going to give everybody that is down in this area, whoever rolled the highest initiative, you guys are going to go one after the other in your turn or in your walking order, so that it doesn't jam you guys up for the entirety of combat. You know what I mean?
Fair.
Sounds good.
Alright, so who rolled the highest? Ezor has a
Reed.
17. Reed, wow, okay. So, in that case, Ina's going to go ahead because she's up front. Let's see. Ezor is next in line. And then I didn't roll for Connie, but doesn't matter. At turn, she's going to go after Walben. And then Reed is going to go down here. However, Khan did get second after Reed, so we're going to put him there. Diva is going to stay where you are. Jax, you're going to stay where you are. And the Shadow Fae are going to go first ahead of Ina because they are the front of that marching order. I just gotta add some enemies in a moment after I fix the size of these tokens. Alright. Add turn, and a big ol' add turn. Flight Wraith. actually. Sorry, I guess I should have done it this way. There we go. Initiative. So none of them got above read. There, and there. Alright, so they are going to lead you up first, Ina. And they are going to go fuck, I don't even know which way to go. Oh, I see. Entrance gotta be over. Huh. Okay. I see where they're gonna go. So Ina, you may move up if you wish, or you can...
Can you reveal the map? I don't see where they went.
Oh, my bad. That way.
Okay. That's about as far as I can get. Unless I take a dash, which... yeah, why not?
Izor's gonna follow. Walben.
Yep, just following along. We decided to trust these guys.
Connie's gonna follow. Reed's gonna follow. Con, you come around the corner and come face to face with a flying wraith. What would you like to do? Con?
You just rolled to attack.
You just swinging on it. Straight up.
Alright, so you come around the corner and start swinging, bud. So that is 13 and 14. Yeah, they both hit. So you swing once and twice. Give me a perception check, though. You don't notice. This one, after getting swung at by you, screeches at you. Need DC 14 wisdom save, please. Damn. So you take half of this and you are not incapacitated. Yeah. Nice. Oops. That was actually this one that comes in. I'm just going to switch them turns. My bad. They're one off the other anyways. This one comes in, and it also howls at you. DC 14 whiz save, please. You pass that one as well, so you take half of this. Jax,
So I'm listening for the party to pass, and I want to give it a couple seconds after they do. So I will, because this has piqued my curiosity now, being a cat and all. I'm going to move carefully around this pillar, not stepping on any of these tiles. And then I'm just going to
You're going to want to pause there.
Here or here?
There.
Okay.
As you move into that space, you do avoid the traps easily. But you hear a...
I turn around and tilt my head and look at it.
What in the shit? The Shadow Beast stat block did not work. That's fucking awesome.
It really is.
You son of a bitch. Okay, I gotta do it all manually. This is fantastic. So, what is its initiative?
It doesn't matter because it's still my turn.
Well, it's still gonna roll initiative, and it's got. I'm gonna place it so I know where it is at least. That's why I'm just saying. Hold on a sec. Add a turn. I rolled a 10, so it goes. For Diva after you. So it yeah. So you get there, you see this Shadow Beast.
I'm rushing it.
Okay.
Since it has not had a turn in this combat yet.
That is correct. Yeah.
I'm going to assassinate the fuck out of it.
Bring it.
And give me 1 second because I need to change my critical range.
So 10 and your rapier is just a +1, correct? Not actually.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, okay, it doesn't matter anyways.
Damn, I rolled some trash on that.
A little bit. It kind of reels for a moment and then looks like it's going to come at you.
Let me see here. I did 5, 10, 15, 20. I will disengage as a bonus action. 25, 30.
Okay. Is that all you got?
That's my whole action economy.
Okay. This thing. God damn. It flies, correct? I think. I'm pretty sure I said it hovers. Yes, it does. This thing goes here, and then here, and then here. It hovers above this space, and it goes to attack you. So because I can't click it, I have to just copy and paste it here.
Nice. 15 strength.
Yep.
Let's see. Damn.
You get pushed back 10 feet. Which means you take... Wow, really? Okay, so the first one, the 2 is cold damage, and the other one is lightning damage. When you start your turn, though, you will take that damage again.
Okay.
Just a heads up. But that is... Actually, it can move. Yeah, it's still got movement, so it's going to move in closer to you. Flayed Wraith. Which one's this? That one. This one. Can only get to here because the other ones are in the way. But you can hear it screeching. Actually, sorry. It can get to here. And it is also going to do a little screech at you, buddy. At Con. 14 wisdom save, please. So you
Nice.
take 6.
Yeah.
Diva.
Beautiful. I am going to... Yeah. I'm going to shift
Okay.
over here.
Okay.
I'm going to burn another 4th level spell slot.
Okay.
And on a diagonal line, I'm going to summon another wall of fire.
God damn. Okay.
Pointed away from us, obviously.
Yeah.
So it's going to intersect that guy right there and cut off the other two.
Okay, so that is a deck save.
Yeah, I'm going to roll it right now. DC 18.
Goddamn, roll that damage, motherfucker.
Uh, 24 fire.
26. I mean, you didn't hear me say that.
What's behind us?
It's a dead end. I'll reveal in a second.
Okay. And then bonus action. The dude that is kind of like still partially on our side,
Yeah.
right there. I'm gonna hit him with a luminous arrow,
Okay.
or I'm gonna attempt to. $20.
Yeah.
So 8 radiant.
A wall of fire springs up, and you can hear all three of them kind of wail a little bit. And then, excuse me, you shoot an arrow, and it pierces one through the, kind of just underneath the neck and through the backside.
Sick.
Do you got any more movement you want to do?
I mean, could I step back a little bit?
Yeah.
Or is that, yeah? Then I will do that. This guy might get an attack of opportunity, but the wall's opaque.
Yeah, no, he can't see.
Okay. Sick. And that's me.
Alright, so what that means is that these ones... These ones here... in fact, everybody from Reed all the way to the front of that line can all hear sudden fighting going on. So, these ones are all going to move up. And they are going to get to 5, 10, 15. Except for that one who ends up here. They see this cat man fighting this shadow beast. Fey Poisoner is going to go first. Send a longbow shot at him. 12. Yeah. I'm not even gonna... 12 and 8.
25.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna make him roll the fucking...
Poison?
Yeah. This thing drops. We're still in turn order though because of the combat going up ahead. So Ina and the rest of that group in order from Ina to the back. Ina,
So
you
I'm
can now see Jax. Jax,
Yeah,
you see
I'm
Ina.
I'm gonna yell to Jax, Jax! And I'm still looking pretty hurt, but I'm gonna ask him if he knows where the others are.
They went north. Probably where those screams came from.
Fair enough. I have nothing to do this round.
They are holding their weapons up, but not taking aim at Jax. And they look over to you. Is he also one of your party?
Yes, he is, and there's 2 others that are missing.
Well met, Catman. We are here to guide you to the portal as best we can. The rest can continue on your movement and whatnot. If you have any RP you wish to do, Walvin.
I mean,
You can't see Jax right now, but you can hear them talking.
yeah. I don't know. I'm good. I just make sure that Jax is here at least. We're slowly starting to reform the party.
Okay, Ezor is gonna move up to here. Connie will move up to here. Yeah, you seem to be on the ball, Jax, with Reed, so you can just continue with that. Is there anything you want that Reed wants to do during this turn?
I don't think he's close enough, but when Reed gets into this room, he's going to start checking this stuff out because these look like enchantments, and he wants to take a good look at it because he's an enchantment wizard and learn some shit if he can.
That works. Con.
The dude sticking out.
Yeah, the one right in front of you there.
See,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that. Nope, that's the wrong stat block. You swing and you open up a slash in this wraith's neck, and then you come back across and open a slash down its face. 14 and 13 halved is 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I want you to make another perception check, please. This time you notice your Warhammer hits are not doing as much damage as you think they should be. Do you have anything else you wish to do? Bonus action movement?
negative.
This one, first one, is going to try one more time. 14 wisdom save, please. You pass. So you take half of this incoming damage. So 6. And then he is going to try to move. Would you like to make an attack of opportunity?
Nice.
4, 5, 6. He is looking hurt. But he disappears through the wall.
Little bitch. Run away.
This other one, while being in the wall, steps forward.
He takes 5d6.
He was already in the wall. Like he was sticking out. That's how you hit him.
Fine.
Is that not how it works? Like I honestly don't know. I thought it was like if you were like on one side of it and then pass through. You toss it up and I can read it.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. I got a lot of spells in here.
It's a problem with druid and clerics.
Yeah. Yeah, for the first time.
As for the duration, when the wall appears, each creature within the area.
First time on a turn.
Yeah,
Or
so
ends its turn thereafter.
yeah, so he was already in the wall,
Fair enough.
but he is going to move out of the wall, and he's going to make an attack at you, which fails miserably.
Yes, it does.
As he slashes at you, and you just kind of bat it away with your antler helmet. Jax. Oh, sorry, he's going to move, though. So, you can make an attack of opportunity if you wish.
Sure.
Send me that D6 of lightning damage, too.
Three.
Alright. Nice.
Nice.
Hoof him.
Hoof.
Are your hooves magic?
No.
Okay.
They're who? Well, I do have horseshoes of speed on them.
Yeah.
Does that
I
count?
mean, I would have to
I'd
say
give it to
no,
him.
though. I mean, you know
It's a
what?
magic item.
It's magic
All
metal
right,
hitting.
all right, fine. I'll give that.
Yeah. Magical bludgeoning damage.
To you. All right, Jax.
I'm hopping over this fire tile.
Okay.
I will use... I don't know if it's an action or a bonus action. I'll use whichever one it is to hand Ina a potion of superior healing.
Handing it off, I would say bonus action.
Okay. I'm going to say drink it slow. 15, 20, 25, 30, and then I will dash as an action.
Okay. The Shadow Fae elves kind of confused. Look at Ina. Is he not joining us? I'm confused.
He's his own cat. You know, nobody can really tell him what to do. We just try to keep him alive.
Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, I guess I should reveal the rest of this room as well.
Also, Jax didn't even look at these Shadow Fae people. He just kind of like stuck his muzzle up a little bit when they addressed him.
Okay. Right. That was it for you, right, Jax?
Mm-hmm.
Right, and that thing's gone. The other flayed wraith is going to make its. Yeah, it is going to. How much damage does it take for passing through?
5d8.
Damn, roll it, because it's coming.
It's full wall damage. $27.
And a dex save, or does it just take it? Because it passed through it.
I think you just take it if you pass through it.
Creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on its turn or ends it there. The other side of the wall too. Okay. Yeah, looks like it. So that would be
27 fire.
fat 27, bud. Which is damn. Okay. It since Khan is the closest one, he's gonna try one more. Wisdom save, please. Con?
Yes. The DC.
Wisdom save?
Oh no!
Shit.
You take 5 whole psychic damage.
Oh, okay.
Oh god, are you still up?
However, you are also incapacitated, as you are now doubling over in pain in your head. I don't think it actually says how long you're incapacitated till. I'm going to say until the end of your next turn. But it is also going to run away, because these things are all superiorly fucked up. Diva.
They left the area of the wall.
They
So
did.
I'm gonna drop it.
Okay.
Oop.
Just in
Apparently
time for
Con
Big,
deleted too.
Big Daddy to come in.
Goodbye, friends.
Damn.
Sorry.
You release concentration on the hallucination that is Khan.
Yeah, he's
He's
just,
only ever existed in your mind.
Yeah.
I mean, he
multiple
doesn't say
personality
much, so there
disorder.
hasn't been a whole lot of interaction between him and the others. Maybe it is just part of Diva's mind.
Yeah.
He's a Minotaur. What's he gonna say?
Moo.
Yeah, like, oh, this great architecture in the Labyrinth.
That's specious.
I remember one time when I was going to school, the Labyrinth, this is some really good Gothic architecture. Like, well, I don't fucking know.
Fuck yeah, man. That'd be great. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
What's
I
down
would-
here?
I would love a commentary about a Minotaur on fucking architecture of a labyrinth. That'd be incredible.
Jesus. Enlarged God. So chonky.
Jesus.
The chonk.
Chonk Master Flex.
Do you remember where you were in the initiative order?
He was 21.
I was, yeah.
So, between Reed and the Flayed Wraith, I believe then, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, he
Alright.
was
That
like
sounds about
second
right.
on the list.
Alright.
He was high. He had 21.
Oh,
I
yeah,
remember
but, yeah.
21 point something.
Alright, so there we go.
But yeah, I'm going to move down here and see what I can see.
Alright.
Gonna go there, see what I can see. Okay.
Nuke it.
I'd say you actually, yeah, okay, yeah.
Gonna use my movement to get there.
Yep.
And then I'm going to drop a flaming sphere.
Damn! How big is that?
I think it's like 5 feet, maybe? I don't know. Hang on.
I thought it was like 15 or 20 feet.
No, I don't think. Well, hang on. I'll throw the spell description up. So I'm gonna do it at 5th level.
Wow. Before you do that, no, never mind.
Shit damage. But spell description. 5-foot diameter sphere appears in an unoccupied space of your choice. So it's gonna appear in front of me.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna move it. And it's gonna hit all of these fuckers.
Okay.
If I have to move up to see him, I have like 5 feet of movement left.
Okay.
So I will.
I would say that you could probably, as a bonus action and a movement at the same time, kind of move it into the room and you move in behind it.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna walk in as this thing fucking rakes fire over all of them, so they all need to make dex saves.
Okay. So, first
DC
one is going to be
18.
the first one it hits.
Fail.
What was your damage on it? Oh, it's dead.
Yeah, it was 14 plus 8.
Second one.
Fail.
It's dead. Last one. It passes.
He passes.
So
he
that's
takes half damage.
11 damage.
Yes. Yeah.
Alright.
Is he still up?
Yeah, the one on the left is. Hold on, I'm trying to mark these other ones here.
Alright.
So as your flaming sphere moves into the room, it knocks out the first two, and as it moves out of their space, all you can see is these things start to turn to ash and flutter down to the ground in a pile. I
Sick.
believe that that's your whole turn, correct?
Yeah.
Ina.
As I bathe this room in fire.
Yeah. Are the Elvins gonna move towards where we're headed first?
Right, yes. I gotta try to remember the pathway again. This place is a fucking massive maze. Alright, how do we get there? Have to go... 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60.
I would like to take that superior healing potion that Jack handed me.
Okay.
How do I roll for it?
Are you using it as an action or a bonus action?
As a... Well, what's the difference?
Bonus action, you roll for it.
40.
Yeah. If you take it as an action, you get the full effect, which I believe Mitch just said was 40. If you use it as bonus action, you roll to see how much you get.
I will use the full effects, thanks.
Okay. Which gives you your movement still.
That's me, thanks.
Okay. Eazor's next. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Does Eazor didn't have any potions or anything, did he, Mike?
Oh no, he's fucking out of everything. He's fucked up. That's why his health's so low.
So he's gonna get to there. Walben, go ahead, do your movement.
I'll just stick behind Ezor, keeping Enoch close.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Are you dashing, or did you want to stop to inspect some of those?
I'm dashing, but I want to inspect this one.
That is actually... you know what? Give me an investigation. Oh, shit. I guess I should go down in my chat. Wow. Okay. With that roll, you actually see
before you answer, do I get advantage because it's an enchantment? And I'm an enchantment wizard?
These things are actually technically not necessarily an enchantment that you... These are not anywhere near what like what these other things are. With your roll, you realize that there's actually like millimeter wide spaces in this, and it looks like maybe there's something to do with these other 4 around them, around this center one, that if you were to maybe place something on it or step on it a certain way, you're not really sure exactly how to activate it, but there's a way to activate it, and you think that something might pop out of the ground here. It does not seem to be any kind of a trap, though. And in the center of it, on the top, there is being around Khan and Ina enough that the very center of this almost looks like the very like top of a strange handle, maybe a warhammer of some sort, but like the very top profile. You know, if it's standing straight up, you put your hand on the top, that part. That's what it kind of looks like. And this material it's made out of is strange. It seems like possibly some kind of hardened bone.
And to be clear, does it look like the head of the warhammer or the pommel?
Like the very top of the head.
Okay. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, that's it for Reed's turn for now.
Alright, Con.
Man. Guessing Diva has that under control. Just gonna roll that. Yeah, I will just hold my action, I guess. If it comes out here, let Diva kill her, have her little fill. I'll hold my action if it comes out here to fucking swing on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, that one's dead. That one is not dead. Does your flaming sphere do anything at the start of the creature's turn that it is on top of?
Don't.
When it ends its turn?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if it ends its turn.
When it ends its turn. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
God damn, it is storming. It moves out of the flaming sphere, comes right up into your face.
Sorry. 20. I'm going to use one of my cosmic omens.
Okay.
The woe omen. Because that's what I rolled for the day. Shit, yeah.
And what might this omen do?
I get to roll a d8, I think it is. Or no, it has disadvantage. No, it's a d6 and subtract the number. So his attack misses.
Damn. Alright. Completely whiffs it. Jax.
Zoomies.
Fucking zoomies, bud.
Please.
Get your zoom on.
So I'll dash with my action, I'll make it here, 60 feet, and then I'm going to stealth
Okay.
as a bonus action.
Damn! Alright.
That's more like where I should be rolling for stealth.
Right.
Sneaky motherfucker.
Diva.
Rammy Ram. Right into this motherfucker.
Rammy Ram.
Yep.
Fucking zoomies and Rammy Ram, bud.
I will roll that damage. And he needs to make a DC 18 con save. Or deck save, sorry.
Failed.
Yes. So 16.
Once again, from where your flaming sphere is floating, at the bottom of it, you see a pile of dust forming as this thing disintegrates. So, that means, I believe that is all the enemies you guys have encountered for the moment. So,
I'm gonna turn around, drop the flaming sphere. All the undead will burn.
fucking crazy. Alright, so we are out of turn order. My fridge is like 20 feet away, and I need a drink. So, give me like 1 minute.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Where do these fucking footprints lead?
Let's be
Nowhere.
honest,
I need to know. My cat instincts are like, find out. It's more important than life.
Is there anything worth collecting on these fucking spirit type shits?
They're just ash.
Okay.
Maybe you could get some ectoplasm for like, I don't know, potion making or some shit.
Well, they've pretty much burned up. I think I
you
think I
burned
cooked
them.
the ectoplasm.
You're an ectoplasm.
You're a fucking ectoplasm.
I wonder what Reed's like. I'm gonna try and solve this thing with Reed
Send it.
and see
Do
if
it.
maybe I can get this Warhammer for somebody.
That'd be pretty sweet.
Sounds great.
Well, it's like I feel like this room is full of enchantments because of these traps, right? And he's an enchantment wizard. He might be able to fuck with this, and he's got pretty high intellect.
I have a feeling that orb that Connie has in her hand sits on one of these squares.
Maybe.
Well, she's actually put it in her backpack. However, Ina and Reed, you two are standing behind her. I would like
Yes.
both of you to make me a perception check, please.
Okay.
That bitch be glowing.
Ina, you don't really notice it. However, Reed, there had been a faint glow in her backpack. This glow has severely intensified. There is so much blue light coming from inside of her backpack. You can almost see the it's shining all the way to the roof.
Ina,
That's Connie.
or sorry, Connie, may I borrow that orb you were carrying?
I mean, she turns around and, I guess so. And she pulls the backpack off her back, and as it comes around to the front of her, she's like, "Holy shit!" She quickly rips open her backpack. I mean, not actually rips, you know what I mean, and pulls it out. And it is glowing such a bright white bluish color that it kind of stings the eyes a little bit. And she hands it to you.
So you said there looked like there was a place to place something on these corner pieces?
It's not so much a way to place it. It's like they are just tiles in the floor, but they do have. Actually, I probably should have told you this earlier. There are symbols on it. Each one of these has a symbol like one of these trap-looking tiles in the room.
Oh,
It doesn't. There's no color to them. They are just outlines.
My dude.
Well, why don't you just place it down on the stone right where Connie's standing? What's the worst that could happen?
I'm slightly disappointed with the cantrips in this spell list. So I was thinking maybe I would cast a spell for fire on like the fire thing. I'll share my thoughts with the class. So I think what we should do is activate these by casting the magic that's imbued in these tiles.
Okay.
Like the same flavor of magic, because they have the same symbol but uncolored, right? That's what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
I could cast fire.
There is a fire one. It is the one south of Vina.
Ooh, I have a staff of lightning and thunder. I would like to touch the tip of it to the lightning one.
That one would be the one right above Reed. As you both use, your staff is when you touch something with it. Does electricity come out of it or anything?
No, but I can fire a line. Could I fire the line into the ground?
You totally can.
I mean, if that's what I would have to do, yeah.
Okay, so as Walbin lets loose, I'm guessing a firebolt.
Absolutely.
And Reed uses what I'm guessing is a lightning bolt spell from the staff.
Yeah.
Both at the ground.
Oh, actually, I'm just gonna whack the tile because it does lightning damage when you do a melee attack.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's stone. You hit it. I mean, yeah, you definitely hit it, and both of these start to glow. The outline in the stone, the fire one, it suddenly the outline is quickly filled with a red glow, and as it does, the entire center suddenly also starts to glow once the entire outer line is connected, and suddenly one raises out of the ground like a little podium. Same thing happens with the lightning. The outline lights up, and then the entire thing lights up, and a podium arises.
I'm going to turn to the Shadow Fae. What do you know of this contraption?
Hearing the firebolt go off and the other thing, they quickly turn around thinking there's a new fight that they didn't know about. And then they see what happened and they hear you ask the question. And they immediately relax. To a certain degree. Not fully, because they have no idea. I don't know. We had no idea how to do anything in here. We were trying to find our way out, and we got ambushed. There's still denizens walking these halls. These things popping out of the ground, though, they were not quiet. It was very loud, stone on stone. Heads up.
I'm just, I'm gonna tilt my head looking at them. You got lost down here and ambushed, but you were sent to come help us find our way around.
We were just sent to... Well, we didn't know where the portal to the material plane was going to lead. We were just told that there was to be somebody on their way, and we were to help them in however way we could to get them to the portal. However, when we walked through the area, like we had said, it had closed behind us. Oh, actually, I think that was what they told Ina. I don't even think you guys... they had mentioned the... Oh, no, they did mention the fucking doors to you. Yeah.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Well, if you're here to assist us, do any of you have water magic?
Let me take a look. Don't think they do.
Which
No.
one's the air tile?
Like, I could, but, like...
Air tile is this one.
Yeah, but
Okay.
Can I just open up my cantina and just pour water on it just for giggles?
Oh, sorry. The air one, the lightning one is the one I just pinged. The air is the one Connie is currently standing on.
I would politely ask Connie to move, and then I'd step on it and activate my boots of levitation, hoping that's enough of like an air type spell.
That's not a bad idea.
Sorry, what was the spell?
I have the boots of levitation, so it's a levitate spell. I was kind of hoping it'd manipulate air and it would do something.
As you attempt this, and you're standing over this tile in the air, nothing happens.
Ah, that's all I got.
Can I pour some water out of my cantina onto the water one just for giggles?
That would be the one in to the north of you. Yes, you may try it.
Okay, so I try it.
The outline begins to fill with color.
Ooh, blow on the air stone.
I do as Eni says. I start blowing on it.
How Fifth Element.
Blow harder.
I was thinking the same thing.
Faster.
How much of your canteen do you pour out?
Whatever's in there.
You pour out your whole water skin?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. It finishes. It starts to raise out of the ground as well. Walden, as you are kneeling on this tile, and you start blowing, you see the lines are starting to fill. How hard are you blowing? How long are you blowing?
Well, I'm gonna, I see Ina empty her canteen, so I'm like, well, this is gonna take a minute. I muster what I can.
As you do this, it takes about 30 seconds, and it does fill up. And then it starts to rise with you still on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna, I'm probably a little lightheaded, but I'll try to stumble back into an empty space.
So, as you do that, it does finish raising up, and Connie looks at these podiums, and she's like, that looks a lot like the one I pulled this orb off of. And she walks over.
I'll hand her back the orb, because I'm assuming that's what she wants.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot you had it. Yes, so she takes the orb back. She walks over. She places it on top, and it starts to hover, and then spin. The air around it grows cold, but not damagingly cold. And then it kind of shoots up another foot, and it spins there in the air. And as it does that, you hear a tick, 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 and I would like anybody in this room that wishes to make a perception check. Walben.
That's Ezor.
Yeah. So Walben, you're the only one who notices. All of the like water type ones, the color drains from them, and they no longer look like the other ones. They quickly become regular looking tiles.
I think if we keep collecting these orbs and bringing them back here, it would make it safe to traverse. And then we'd be able to get whatever's in there, I think.
That's
Perhaps.
a great idea.
Connie, can you remove the orb and see what happens?
This thing, like, it
Did it, like, lock the orb in?
she reaches up and she's like, it's about a foot too tall. I can't quite reach it.
I'll get it for you.
She moves out of the way.
And I try to remove the orb.
As you touch it, and it's still spinning, you go to grab it.
Oh no, he's rolling dice.
12 cold damage as your hand, and I would like a Constitution save, please. DC 15. Oh, yeah.
I'll use my inspiration point.
Okay. So you still take the full damage. However, your hands do not become blocks of ice. They're very cold, and they hurt like a motherfucker. But you can still use them.
No, I think you were right. We need to find other orbs.
Do we think it's worth our time to traverse this dungeon coming back to this place, or do you want to get to the gate?
What if we need whatever's in here to open the gate again?
Maybe. It is closed.
Reed, you said that you could get them through the door. I'm curious, what spell is it you were going to use?
Dimension door.
Don't you have to be able to see it? Or know the
No,
area?
not if I can describe where I'm going. If I can say, you know, how far is it to the actual area that we want to go? And they're going to say X number of feet. And I'm going to be like, okay, I want to go this many feet in this direction. That's where I'm dimension dooring to.
Can't you only take one person with you?
I can only take one person with me, but I thought only one person needed to go there.
Well, okay, I'm not going to say anything about that then. That does make sense. Yeah. So, with this information, the Shadow Fae are going to ask, so, are we finding the other orbs, or are we going to the door?
I think finding the other orbs isn't the worst of ideas, honestly.
It may benefit the party for Ina or Khan to have whatever weapon this is. It appears to be a warhammer.
Yes, and then
freedom of movement.
exactly, to be able to traverse safely and not knowing where Khan, Diva, and the cat seems to be gone as well. If, you know, allowing them safe passage through here, it would help everybody.
And at this moment, I'm going to pause with you guys, and I am going to carry on for a little while with Jax, Khan, and Diva. So I spent a little while with you guys, so I'm going to allow them a few minutes, so if anybody needs to run to the bathroom, grab a drink, etc., now's your time. But Diva, Khan, and Jax, what do you guys want to do?
Moving north.
I want to creep up to this corner and see what's around it.
Same with us.
Okay. And let me see.
Fair enough. Gonna keep moving too.
Sneaky cat. Ooh, it's thundering outside.
Oh yeah, man, it's been going for a while.
Nice.
Where are these goddamn footprints?
I want you to make me a history check at advantage, Jax. The last place you saw the footprints were, yep, up there, and they just stopped dead at a wall.
Nothing down here? I'm assuming this just reconnects over here. Yeah, I'll go back to where the footprints were and start investigating this wall.
Okay. Ooh, big thunder, bud. Big thunder. I'm assuming that you guys moving around up north have been like hopping over these.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jax.
Need to know about these fucking footprints.
Jax, you, after having much experience in the ways of what you are able to find a small fingerprint in blood up on the wall, just about a foot and a half above your head.
I'm gonna poke it with my rapier.
It immediately sinks in, and right in front of you, so you hear stone on stone sliding, and a very small passageway opens up.
I fucking say help.
You don't know, you can only see that little bit.
Poke my head in.
As you step right there, it starts to close in on you. I need a dex save. You make it. I'm guessing you're jumping back, not into the room.
Yeah.
As you peeked in, you did see the word help. But what you didn't see, and help does look like it's been written in blood. But what you don't see is a body.
I didn't see the body.
You didn't see a body in there.
I'm gonna push the button again.
Okay.
Does it open back up?
It does.
Can I figure out what triggered it to close?
Give me an investigation. You realize you stepped on a pressure plate.
Oh. Yeah, I'll hop over it then.
Okay.
Wait, I don't see any pressure plates after the first pressure plate, do I?
Good call.
Sneaky.
You did.
Sneakiness. Oh, shit.
Actually, no, sorry. It's not a pressure plate. My bad. Fuck, what was it? Fuck, I didn't write down my notes. I know it wasn't a pressure plate, but there was something. I will tell you this. You did not see any more pressure plates past that one.
Okay. But now that I know the floor is trapped, I will climb along the wall
Okay.
and try to head into this room.
Pressure plates on the walls. Fuck
Yeah.
you.
I would like a perception check at disadvantage.
What's the disadvantage for?
Because it is so fucking quiet.
Okay.
Boom! Door shuts.
Oh. Well, fuck.
That's what it was. It was a timer.
Trapped. Inside.
Yeah, I was ticking for effect. You actually didn't hear it because you didn't pass the save. Or the perception.
Alright, with the door closed, I'll hop down off the wall and start checking out this room.
Okay. And as you jump down off, you still don't see any body. The blood on the floor still spells help. However, at the very top of the room, and this room is only about 12 feet tall, up in the southwestern corner, right at the very top, there is some writing. It says, "Don't stay here long. I'd like another perception check. This time, not at disadvantage." Tick, 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 tick. What would you like to do?
I will use my thieves' tools to begin investigating the door and try to find some sort of release mechanism to get out. Because I do know as a rogue that most trap makers will find a hidden way to get out of their own traps.
So you're specifically investigating the door itself?
The door, the pressure plate, anywhere on the walls.
Well, the pressure plate is underneath the door at this point.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so then the door and I suppose the wall it's on, because that's where the thing was.
I would like an investigation roll.
Do I get advantage from my thieves' tools?
I'm gonna... yeah, I guess.
Not a huge difference.
So, your thieves' tools do not really help you out here. However, you do notice that there is something off about the writing in the top west corner. Tick, tick, tick. Or sorry, the southwest corner, up by the ceiling where the writing is.
Yeah, I'll climb up and get a better look.
As you climb up, I would like you to make a dex save. As in the top, there is slits open up and water begins pouring in. I just want you to make a dex save.
Not water!
Yeah.
My only weakness.
That's hate water.
I mean, after that shit on the ship, I mean, maybe. So you are able to hang on to the wall. Give me another investigation. You notice, first off, that this room is filling up exceptionally quickly. But you also notice that the O in the word don't looks a little strange.
I'm gonna push it like it's a button.
The floor drops out. So now the water's pouring in, but it's flowing down. One more investigation.
Wow. That's pretty bad.
So for the moment, you are stuck here. But you're not falling down. So
I'm not drowning.
yeah, I'm going to jump up to Dive and Con for a minute. So I can continue them on their path. Alright.
Hell yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, what's your centaur asking to do, bro?
It's going to...
You can jump. Your standing jump is your strength score, right? Or something like that.
Standing jump is half of your strength score.
6 feet. No, 4 feet.
Damn, bro.
Oh, no, that's Ezor. That's Ezor. Sorry. Multiple sheets open. Yeah, 6. Big 6.
So is that what you're doing? You jumping it?
Yeah, why not? Let's go.
And then I'm guessing you're running over to that far safe spot.
Yeah.
So 2d6 lightning.
Oh, it's nothing. Little zippity zap. It's fine.
Alright, let me reveal that.
Dope. Can I peek around this corner?
Sure.
Yeah. It figures. Fucking sending it, bud. I'm gonna run in through to there, so I'll hit this one, and I don't know if I can diagonal to here from there.
I would say, you could probably leap over that corner. However, that is where we are going to pause on you guys, because you guys just started some shit. And I'm going to give the group in the center just a couple more minutes here.
I think I'm going to turn to like the elves that are guiding us and go, have you seen any more of the orbs? Do you know where else any of these would be?
Honestly, we have not been here long. Material plane time, it's probably only been about an hour. No, sorry, 2 hours since we've entered. So, we have not seen very much. We've seen monsters we've avoided, we've seen ones that have attacked us. But, as for something like that, and he points at the spinning orb, we have not.
If it's anything like the last orb, the pattern of tiles will get denser and it gets more dangerous. But if we could follow that trail.
Sorry, say that again. I missed part of that.
Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, because in the last room, they got super dense with like the water tiles, right?
Yeah.
So I'm saying if we can follow that kind of trail. So I was gonna ask if you can lead us to a place where maybe the fire tiles get really dense. If you've seen anything like that. If not, how long do we want to wander through here trying to find these things?
With their path, he says, I'm sorry, we have not seen any more tiles such as these, and he waves his hand across the room to motioning towards the rest of the tiles on the ground that are still lit.
Yeah.
We can probably follow them outward from here.
Do you think you can track them? I mean, I could maybe cast Detect Magic, but I assume all of this is magic, and it might just be blinding.
Well, we did see some air tiles to the west of here.
True. True, we did.
So would it
Start there, I guess.
could be safe to assume that the four corners of the dungeon that we're in probably has something in it.
Maybe. Northeast, south, and west.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So do we want to go west since we're already...
If we have an idea that there are air tiles there, it's a good idea.
Well, let's go then.
Alright, let's do this.
Alright, so
Actually, Reed would like to take a short rest if that's possible.
Yeah, Ezer could use one too.
Yeah, Walden wouldn't be mad at that at all.
okay.
Maybe move somewhere safe to do it.
That is up to you guys. If, I mean, Connie, is you gonna go with the group? I
Hey, if we
assume.
backtrack a little bit to where there's no tiles, we're heading west anyways, and there's no tiles there. We know we cleared it of monsters, at least we think.
Yeah.
The elf says there's where we came from. There's no monsters for quite a bit of the past, unless they have wandered into the area.
Which direction is that?
He points to the south down here.
So back towards the water. Oh, okay, that corner. So kind of
right,
towards
and
the water one.
all the water tiles are deactivated too, aren't they?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we go to the room where all the water tiles were?
That's taking us away from our westernly direction. And we know there's at least a safe spot around there.
Down here.
I mean, if we just go straight west, kind of where Jax is trapped, there's those halls where there's no tiles, right?
Either way.
That's what Walden's thinking.
Sure.
Or do we think we're really east?
Well, I think that could be the fire. Air to the west, fire to the east.
Are you rolling for Ezor right now, Diva?
Yep.
Okay.
He's just gonna sit here, put his back against the wall while they're all discussing where they're going. And he's just gonna fucking take a short rest, find a space, sit down, relax, tend to your wounds.
All right. So if you guys are taking a short rest, that's an hour. So we are going to focus back on Jax and Con and Diva. So, at this point, I would like the rest of you. You can't hear what's going on with Jax right now. You are probably not going to be able to hear what is going on to the north overly easily. So I'm going to say you guys, unless Diva and Khan decide to yell, you guys can sit down, take your long rest right there where Ezor is, or head off in whatever direction you want. However, Jax, Khan, and Diva are all going to roll initiative, please. And
Yeah.
I'm going to reveal what else you see in that room.
Fun
Yeah,
stuff.
really not. How you looking on health, Diva?
Basically full.
Yeah.
You say I'm rolling initiative too?
Yes,
Yeah.
please, so that we can try to get you out of that room. Because you're the only one. The three of you are the only ones who aren't taking short rest right now, so they're busy for the next fucking hour, whereas you guys are still doing shit. So, let me see. Which one is this? Ooh, this is gonna be nasty. This was not meant for two people.
Well, don't tell them that. Now they're going to run away.
I never run away.
Yeah, he's not a
That's
wizard. I've noticed that it seems to be only like wizards usually that Mike plays that run.
Yeah. Well, no, I like to keep it a distance when I play rogues, but I never like run away. You know.
Okay. Oh my god. All right. So, do I have him highlighted? I do. So let's roll his initiative. Oh.
Wow. That's an intimidating name.
Send it.
All right. So he is
Fucking send
first, and then Jax, and then Diva.
If I die, I die.
And
Send it.
I fucking hope you don't, though, man. It took me so long to make that fucking set.
Yeah,
all right.
The adventurer's life.
So, get rid of these stop blocks. I don't need them anymore. Don't need Connie's at the moment. Alright. He sees you run into this room. Oh my god. Jesus. Stop block. Okay. I'm so sorry for what's going to happen.
Don't be. Send it.
You ran into the boss, I think.
Let's go. Fucking bring it.
He steps forward, he runs to this tile, and then leaps at you. And he brings down his... Oh, sorry. No, he doesn't. You can see. So, yeah, he is going to pull out his short sword. And yeah, he is actually going to go there.
Go where?
Oh, you can't. Oh, actually, you can see him.
Okay. He went off the map.
You can see him. Hold on a sec.
Okay.
From your angle, you can see that.
That's it.
And then he is going to move off.
What a little bitch.
And yeah, I mean, you might think so.
What a little bitch. I was right there and he's running away.
Well, I mean, he knows what the tiles do. He's been here a while.
I'm a lone creature.
And I'm not going to tell you what he's doing, but he's doing something. Jax. The room, the floor has given out. The water's still pouring, but it's not filling the room because there's no floor. You can hear the water running, but you cannot hear it hit the bottom.
That's rough.
What would you like to do?
I mean, I'm still looking for a way out. At least I'm not drowning, so I have some time. I'm a very irate cat right now because I'm all wet.
Oh yeah, you're soaked. Actually, that is one thing I should do. Start your turn. I need another deck save to see if you can hold on to the wall through this water pouring down on you. Yeah, you make it.
Can I get out from under the water?
It's like slits all along the entire roof. It's you seen one of those waterfall showers, but instead of it coming from directly overhead, it's like slits and kind of just protrudes it slightly.
Okay.
But it is all the way around the room.
Can I start looking for a way to turn off the water?
You can roll an investigation. You are unable to find a way. However, you think that the one that is the area that is hitting you directly, it's small enough that you might possibly be able to plug it, and if you get it in there good enough, the water might go around, because there's the water is all coming from although it is coming from somewhere above in the stone room, or above the stone room itself. It looks like the way it's coming down, if you were to plug a spot, it might just push it out to the other sides.
Okay. I got some dark clothes that I'll take like a piece of my spare clothing and like shove it up there, try and block it off.
All right. I will say that with just a set of clothes, you will gain advantage on your deck saves to hang on to the wall. It's still hitting you, it's just not nearly as bad. But you do realize that if you had something else to continue plugging more area, that it might help you as well.
I probably got some spare wood from my Fletcher's kit. It's kind of how we plugged up holes if we had any in the ship. We'd take rags and pieces of wood and hammer them in.
Okay. I will allow you to pull it out as a bonus action. Is it in your backpack or bag of holding?
Yeah, it's pretty much everything's in my bag of holding.
Okay,
Because I got to stay late.
I'll allow you to pull it out as a bonus action. However, I will have to say that to actually get it up there and nail it in is probably going to take another action, which so far you've used to stuff your clothes.
Sure. So I'll just get ready for my next round and hang on for dear life.
Okay. Diva.
Sending it. I'm gonna chase after fuckboy. I'm gonna jump over here. What do I see?
What you see is him slashing a sword at your face.
That's fine. Send it.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, as soon as you leap in, before you can even turn to face him, he slashes at you with a sword, and it seems to have. You're wearing armor, correct?
Yeah.
It seems like he got it up underneath of your armpit in the armor, and
Fair enough.
it has left a very big nasty slash, and the skin around it, you can feel it kind of shriveling a little bit.
That's fine. I'm gonna retort with a polymorph.
Okay. What's
I'm
the
just
save
gonna
on
look.
that?
DC 18 charisma save.
Oh, buddy, I'm so sorry. If he doesn't roll the nat 1, he passes.
That's some bullshit.
I did not homebrew this creature either. I'm just saying now.
Plus 17 to charisma saves.
I'm
Jesus
going
Christ.
to use my woe cosmic omen.
Okay.
Nah. Doesn't matter. Fucker. I will hit him with a luminous arrow though.
Okay.
Bonus action.
It does hit.
Sick.
Is luminous arrow, is that magic?
Yeah, it's radiant damage. It's not an actual arrow. Like, it's part of
Okay.
my features
Oh.
for Circle of Stars.
Yo, you just okay. I need you to roll me a perception check.
Alright. Let me see. 27.
You notice that as this particular radiant arrow hits him, when he first sees it coming in, he looks like he's smiling, like he couldn't give two fucks. And then it hits him, and all of a sudden his face changes. And where it enters into his chest, his left shoulder, you see a glow brighten like something you have not seen one of these luminous arrows do. And he screams in rage and massive amounts of pain as the area around the entrance starts to burn a bright white.
Beautiful.
You get what I'm saying, right?
Oh, yeah. Vulnerability.
There you go.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, well, no, because I'll incur an attack of opportunity if I jump back. So I'm gonna stick where I am.
Okay.
Let's go.
Con.
So,
Actually, I will move. Sorry.
Okay.
So there.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry, you're moving closer. My bad. Ignore
Yeah.
that.
So maybe Khan can get in there.
I don't know. Y'all are both pretty big. That's gonna be a challenge.
I'm more long than I am wide. So if I turn sideways, maybe.
It's that's a hard one. Anyways, Con.
I'm gonna jump. I got 20.
So you can make it 10 feet, I believe.
Yes.
On a standing jump. So you're gonna take a D6 lightning.
Yep. Beautiful.
You barely even felt that.
That's 25 to 20. I guess I'll have to use a dash as my action. And I'll hop on over here. And then try to... What's that good? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So that'd be 5, 10. Yeah, I guess I'll finish my move and try to jump over here. If I can.
I'm gonna say yeah. But for you both to be able to attack, one of you is going to have to like attack and step back. Like it's a very tight space.
Okay.
I already took my turn, so I can't.
Yeah, I'm nothing I can do.
So basically for the moment, you're probably going to want to be there so that Diva is able to make her attack. Unless you're going to block away.
No.
Shadow of Death.
Send it.
I need...
Okay.
Yeah, DC 22 con saving throw.
Nope. Send it. Okay.
Do you, you both have dark vision, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nope.
So, he is then going to take a swing. Wait.
Actually, I shed light. This form sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet.
Okay.
So.
Wow. Alright, everything else, even. Yeah, I'm not going to use that ability. Here you go.
I'm going to use my woe on that one.
Okay.
He misses.
Okay. Jax.
I'm going to use my action to take a piece of wood and try to like fit it in there somewhat so that I can actually also get my hammer out, like so it'll stay. And then I'll get my hammer out and just fucking hammer it in. Try to help plug it up a little bit more.
I do need your deck save first, and then yes.
Oh, of course.
Advantage.
I have it. Yeah, I was gonna say. I remember you saying that. Well, bam, 22.
You're gold, bud. So use your action to slam in the piece of wood.
I was thinking it's probably going to be my action and bonus action because I'm going to have to put the wood in and then take out my hammer and then hammer it in.
That is actually fair. But you no longer have to make those deck saves.
Fantastic.
Diva.
I'm gonna burn an inspiration point.
Okay. You should whatever you're doing. You should roll first. All right.
I don't. No, I'm doing it because I want the crit.
Yeah. Okay.
So 15 and 17 radiant,
Damn. So
and
that's
advantage on my next attack.
32. Yeah.
Yes.
And then so that's 64.
Yeah.
You fucking powerhouse, you.
And then
64 is. Sorry, give me 1 sec.
no worries.
Go ahead.
And then bonus action because I cast my spell, luminous arrow at advantage because of guiding bolt.
Yeah. Yeah, guiding bolt is radiant damage, correct?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay, yeah, shoot your arrow. Shoot your shot, bro.
That was exactly why I did what I did. So, 16 radiant damage on top of that.
Okay.
And then I'm going to provoke an attack of opportunity and step back so Khan can step up and fucking unleash the fucking beast. 31 hits.
So as you go to move back and giving your doing, you know, because you got that horse lower half, it's a little more difficult for you to move back. So it takes a second. So he takes that opportunity to slash you across the what would be the horse chest area. Stabbing, dealing 14 piercing, and the skin there starts to get a necrotic rot about it.
Yeah, blackened and shit. Yep, that's fair.
Khan.
Finish him off, buddy.
Oh god, not even close. Khan.
See.
Oh, there he is.
Nice.
Alright, so...
You take that half damage, damn it. Take it.
So, yeah. I would like you to make me a perception check. You're not 100% sure? But it looked like after you hit him, he smiled.
So, stupid ghost.
Oh, he's not a ghost. He is solid matter.
He's a motherfucker, is what he is.
He's a mother beach.
Mother beach.
That's yeah, that's all I got.
Okay, let me just add this up here. It's
Actually, can I use bonus actions? I think.
do what?
I was gonna second win.
Yeah, sure. Do you you want to use any couple feet of movement?
Yeah.
And he already used his reaction, so you're safe. And go ahead, do your second wind. And then plus your fighter level, I believe.
See.
Yep. 1d10 plus fighter level.
Alright. So, after you both have moved back, he steps forward into the space. Because he is... Oh, actually, hold on a sec. What size is he? No. No, he can't.
Yeah, fuck you.
Because he is Yeah,
Chonky.
that looks a little better. So, the start of his turn. Con saves, please.
Nice.
Nailed it.
Nice. Nice!
Yeah.
Yeah, so you take no damage.
Yeah, fuck your shroud.
Not even half damage.
I spit at it.
He catches it in his mouth.
Oh, okay.
Told you, undead are all disgusting creatures.
Oh, he's not undead either.
I mean, whatever. He's still disgusting. Doesn't matter. I don't care what he is. He's gonna die.
What he is going to do, though. I should have done this earlier. My bad. Wisdom saves, please.
Okay.
Con, you are frightened. He is within reach of you from where you are. And
Balls.
because he did move a couple feet forward, he didn't move into the space. You can hit him. And you can kind of scrunch against the wall at this point enough that Diva can move in to make her attack and then back if she needs to get that close.
Oh no, I'm staying range.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. You can't move any closer either.
I had no intention.
Yeah, so you are both feared. Or sorry, not feared. You are frightened.
Mm.
You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, however. It is also going to do this. Because it does, I forgot about this part of it.
Damn.
And Con, at the moment, you're the only one within range. Sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Lol. Right. 29. 27. 30. That's so fucking cute.
I'm guessing you're probably not standing.
No, fuck no.
Nope.
Sorry, man.
And I'm down a fucking dead.
You're down a death save?
Yep.
Sorry, man. This was supposed to be something that you guys were all supposed to fight together.
Yeah.
Jax.
I'm an angry wet kitty.
You sure
Still-
fucking are.
I'm still looking for a way to open this fucking door.
Toss me up an investigation. You are not finding it.
That's a shame.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to like try to shake off some of this water.
Sure. Diva. You just watched Con hit the fucking dirt.
Yeah, I did. I'm going to. Yeah. I'll cast Mass Cure Wounds from the staff.
Okay. Oh, damn. Okay.
Con and I both received 25 points.
Okay.
And then, as a bonus action, because I cast a spell, I'm going to hit him with another luminous arrow.
Do it. And then after your thing, do another
Nice.
wisdom save.
22.
Shit. 22. This one pierces his forward leg. It's bleeding profusely, and his leg is burning with radiant damage. You can see like the whole area just like crackles out, almost like cracks in a stone, but it's glowing a bright white. Let's see, that is 20 and 22 is 44. He is starting to actually look hurt compared to what he was, but he's still ready for a fight.
That's all I got.
Wisdom save.
Oh, yeah.
See if you're unfrightened.
$24.
Yeah, you are no longer frightened.
Nice.
Con, you wake up with 25 hit points. What would you like to do?
Get up.
Okay.
Fuck that bitch.
Six, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Again, he's not smiling as much, but it definitely does not look like it did as much as it should have.
What a bitch.
Okay, so what he's going to do now. Does being frightened of something go away once you fall unconscious?
I'd assume the effect fades when you are no longer conscious to feel it. You know?
Okay, sure.
Just like how a rage would drop. Like, rage drops because you can no longer feel rage because you're unconscious. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's how I kind of remember.
I'll go with that. Oh wow, I didn't notice that ability. I'm not going to use that, because otherwise technically Khan would be dead. So he is, however, gonna fuck your shit up again. Actually, no, he's not. What he's going to do is he is going to look past you, Khan. Pops up there.
The bitch.
As he reappears over here, he says, "By all means, I hope we meet again. But this rings in your head so fucking loud, it feels like your eardrums are gonna burst, your brain is gonna explode, and your eyes are gonna melt in their sockets." Diva, I would like you to make a religion check, please. In fact, you both follow gods. I want a religion check from both of you, please.
Really? Really?
Wow. So, Con, Diva, for some reason, this completely misses your what this could be. However,
Well, I grew up in an out of the way village, so makes
Con,
sense.
you realize that from stories you've heard, the only thing that could possibly do this without killing you would be a full-blown celestial or a very, very high-ranking demon lord. And he runs.
Fuck that bitch.
I believe his
Afraid
speed...
of losing his divinity. That's why he ran.
Yeah, his
Had it
speed.
back.
What a little bitch.
So, it is up to you if you want to remain in turn order, or if you want to leave, because I will tell you now that because of his speed, there's absolutely no way you guys will catch up to him.
Nah, I mean, if he's gone, then he's gone.
I mean, he's not necessarily gone from here, but he definitely fled you.
No, I need to take a short rest.
All right.
Roll some hit dice.
So that has only been about 2 minutes. Jax? What would you like to do? Oh.
Stare at the wall.
Yeah, you're not finding it, but your arms are starting to get tired. I would
Are
like...
they?
Yeah, you have a climbing speed, but I mean, have you ever seen a cat just hold on to the same spot? Eventually they start to get tired.
I mean, definitely for longer than 18 seconds.
You've actually been in there at this point for about 5 minutes, but the first one is a very, very low DC. It's just going to increase slowly. So I would like a strength save.
Cool.
Yeah, you passed it. Actually, you passed it with flying colors. Alright. I would like you to make another investigation check. Since everybody else is on a short rest right now. Nope. Yeah, still passed. Getting close though. Give me another investigation. Suddenly you see it. The O in long. There's a fingerprint in the center of it. It was hard to see for quite some time, especially with the water making the walls very slick.
I'm gonna roll my eyes so fucking hard. And press that button.
Click, and you hear stone on stone as the door opens.
Yeah, I'm gonna climb my ass out of there.
Okay. And as soon as you get out and you put your feet on solid ground, you hear click as the fucking door, the floors, it was basically a trap door. So the floor closes up underneath you and the water stops pouring and the door slowly slides shut.
I'm a very upset kitty right now.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Yeah.
So-
I'm gonna start following the footprints back the way they came from.
Okay.
Still with these footprints.
So it takes you about, I'm going to say about 6 minutes to get to there. Were you stealthing at all?
No, I'm pissed off wet cat.
I'm
Doing zoomies.
so sorry, man.
Send it, bro.
Your turn to get some.
You hear... Do I hear wet footprints coming my way? Another plaything? And the same thing as what happened with Diva and Khan. Your head begins to ache. Your brain feels like it's about to explode, your eyes feel like they're about to melt, and your eardrums feel like they are about to burst.
Whereabouts am I when I get this?
Pretty much right where you are.
Alright, I'll pull up my bow. Start looking for the source of it.
Alright. Oops, give me 1 second. You hear heavy armored footsteps start to close in, and I would like you to roll initiative. Wait, as soon as I open up the thing, my bad. Alright, go ahead. You can roll initiative.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh. Hello, little kitty. How are you today? And he heads towards you. I'm so sorry. I did not think you were going to follow the footprints when I had him run back up into that corner.
I told you, I'm fixated on these footprints right now.
Yeah, I didn't think about the footprints when I made him run up there. I was just trying not to send him towards anybody else at the moment, so he could, like, you know, he wanted to recuperate a little bit, but instead, as this thing walks into the room in front of you, you have wisdom save.
Oh, I'm gonna fail that.
Yeah.
So I'm frightened and paralyzed.
Yankees.
Oh shit, paralyzed too? Yeah, we're gonna leave that out. I didn't do that to the other guys. I thought it was just frightened. I missed that. So you're just frightened. What's your AC?
18 right now.
Oh, you better hope I roll on that ones.
No, you won't.
Rolled
Well,
one.
that's one.
Do not take that extra 4 piercing or that extra 11 necrotic on the first one.
So 36 damage.
Yes. He slashes at you 3 times, missing the second attack, but connects with the other 2 on your wet fur. It is your turn. However,
I wasn't within 15 feet of it at the start of its turn.
oh,
not
sorry.
wrong.
I thought it was your turn. My bad. Ignore that for now.
Okay, well... I see you're good with that sword. Let's play. I'll disengage as a bonus action.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll dash as an action.
Okay.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. Oh, wait. No, 60. That's where I get.
Okay.
That's what I got. I don't know how fast this fucking guy is, right? So,
Yeah. He floats up into the air, and he starts to fly. I would love to play, he says as he comes around the corner. Please, Kitty. Let's play.
And he's probably going to knock me unconscious.
Yep. Didn't quite do it, so he'll swing again. As you fall to the ground, unconscious, he picks you up by the back of the leather,
Oh, he's not going to kill me?
throws you over his shoulder, and says, "We're going to have some fun together, you and I." He also touches you and stabilizes you, but does not kill you as of right now. Right now, you two are going to be added to the GM later. As he moves throughout. The rest of you, what would you guys like to do?
Well, we have no idea what's going on.
You,
Taking a short rest.
I'm going to say at this
All
point, both groups are probably ending their short rest.
Okay.
Gonna keep moving.
Yeah, we maintain our plan of going towards the cluster of air symbols, I believe.
Did Khan patch himself up?
If we're taking that short rest, I need to.
Oh yeah, we did our.
Yeah.
That was the whole. I rolled hit dice and everything.
In that room, Khan and Diva, you guys do see a glowing yellow orb on a podium in the middle of the room.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm curious about that, but I don't want to fuck with the tiles. Can I thorn whip that bitch and pull it towards me?
Yeah. I mean, Khan's gonna have to move, but yes, because it only reaches 10 feet, I believe.
It's a 30-foot reach.
Oh, is it? It's
pulls
30?
10
Shit.
feet.
Yeah, sure.
And I'll throw it in the chat for you.
No, it's fine. I believe you.
Okay.
This thing, as you, the thorn whips around it, and it grabs it, like, encircles it a couple times, and you pull the whip in a snappy motion. Thing comes flying off the podium at you. And I would like you to roll a... I'm going to give you the choice here. You can either do a... actually, I guess it'd just be athletics to catch it, right?
Yeah, I guess. You want me to roll? I can roll the athletics.
Yeah.
17.
You catch it with your other hand. Not a problem.
Sick.
As it touches your hand, it kind of glows a bit stronger. And there's crackles of energy coming off of it. But it doesn't seem to be burning you. Your hand tingles, like, a lot. Like, you know how you're, like, in the middle of, like, a major lightning storm, and you just feel static electricity everywhere around you. Your hair fucking starts standing up on end and shit. But it doesn't actually hurt you. That's what you're going through right now.
Sick. Can I cast Detect Magic on it?
It is magic as fuck. What else do you learn from Detect Magic?
Here, I'll put it in chat.
I would say it's probably enchantment magic, like Mitch was suggesting.
Interesting.
It also, I mean, I guess that's all you really learn about it. But yeah.
Oh, I'll take it with me.
Okay.
Hey,
with
Con, I have this funny looking orb. Look at it. It's nice, isn't it?
Pretty shiny.
as Khan is so close, he is also the same way. All of his hairs standing on end and shit. But with that, we are going to go back to the other group. Yeah, so what would you guys down there like to do?
I think head west.
Head west.
Head west.
Beast.
Alright, well, they don't really know where they're going, so they're going to let you lead and they're going to follow up behind. So, whoever's in the leader of the pack, you guys can just snap yourself to wherever it is and everybody else can follow in the line behind you.
Okay, so I think because we wanted to go back.
Ina, you just went east.
My bad.
We want to go back to where they let us into this room. Over.
Yeah.
Okay.
Walden's gonna again, like, I think the sigil starts right in front of him then. Right, there's one there. One of those air thingies.
Yes.
So he's gonna see that, stop, let the group know, and then flick on his boots of levitation and start pushing himself along the wall like he did in the other rooms.
Okay.
So what's to the left there?
1 second.
Mm-hmm. So what can I see below me and above me there?
You may see that and that.
Ah. Here we are. And so I kind of get into this room. Ina, follow.
Coming.
I have an idea. Wait, no, I can do this on my own. But I was gonna have you shove me, because the boots of levitation aren't good unless I'm like near a wall. So you
Okay.
can shove me at the orb. I might be able to scoop it up. Float over.
Yeah, that or I can put my like my shield down, and you can just push off of it. Or do you want to be
Oh.
shoved? I can do both.
You're definitely stronger than me.
Yeah, I can give you a
So
good push.
shoving would probably be a good idea.
Okay, so I'm gonna give him a push. You want a strength check or something?
I'm gonna say. Well, first off, I'm guessing Walben's getting as close as he can first, right?
Yeah, we'll get into that space-ish.
Okay.
Because I can kind of, I mean, with the thing, I could probably get here, and then Ina could probably drag me around her because again, I'm a soft little boy, and the boots of levitation are good for movement.
Okay. I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. You can just push him and excuse me. You push him, and he gets to here. His waist hits the podium, and he kind of like tips over slightly at the waist. The orb is in front of him.
Yeah, I reach out and grab it. See what happens.
You grab it. Swirling air surrounds you. Your hair whips and your cloak is filled with air like you're wearing a hoodie and walking against the wind. Kind of pushes your hood right off your head.
Revealing my graying man bun.
I don't believe you've ever actually taken that off in front of the group, have you?
No, I haven't. So Ina's the first one to see me without the hood.
Yep. Ina,
Nice.
give me a perception.
Yeah, right.
Wow, yeah, you don't notice. But you, Walbin, now have this orb in your hand, but it's not actually touching your hand. It seems as though it's floating above your hand, and you can just feel wind whipping around in your hand underneath the orb.
I definitely like. There's a good like too long where I just like I'm staring at it, like kind of examining it, and then I snap back and be like, "Oh shit, yeah, like we're doing something." But then I take off levitation, and I go to Ina, and I kind of grab her by the shoulder, assuming the same thing's gonna happen, where like the traps are active and like things are just getting fucked up, right?
Her hair is whipping in the wind as you come very close to her.
Okay, so I say I'm gonna be like, "Hold on to me. Let's go back. Find the others. We'll link up like we had before, and we'll get back to that other room."
Sounds good.
So you guys are heading back to the room?
Yes, sir. Retracing our steps.
Alright, give me one moment here. Alright, put yourselves back into the room where you are.
Which one's the air tile again?
The one in the bottom right.
Okay, so I'm gonna go directly to that and place it on it.
As you guys enter the room, however, I'm going to move everybody back. Just give me one moment here. So as you guys start to enter the room, that is where we're going to freeze for the moment. As you guys enter the room, however... Oops, wrong button. God damn it. You guys notice some strange pale figure in black plate armor, looking a little worse for wear, standing over Jax, and it looks like he has just recently placed him onto the ground. That is where we are going to freeze, you guys. Diva and Khan, what are you guys doing?
Going north, unless Khan wishes to do something else.
To the north.
Can I interject quickly?
Yeah.
I have an item called the Horn of Silent Alarm.
Okay.
I would like to blow it and direct it at Diva.
Okay.
And it's just, and within 600 feet, no one else can hear it, except the person I select. And it's just basically an alarm sound where it's like, hey, something's up.
Diva, you hear a horn in your head.
Okay, so like this is the first time I've ever heard it.
For sure. For sure. This is a shot in the dark.
So this just fucking blaring sound goes off in my head. I'm gonna look at Con and I'm gonna be like, did you hear that?
I didn't hear anything.
Some sort of loud sound. I don't even know. Because I haven't been with the party that long.
And I'm brand new, basically, so
yeah. So I have no idea what this fucking alarm sound is.
I don't even think I don't think you've ever used that thing once. Anyways,
I have not even in the
funny.
last campaign. No.
Yeah,
Like,
no.
never seen it, never heard it before.
Nope.
I'm gonna chalk it up to that it's something fucking with me in the labyrinth. To be honest.
Totally fair. It was just like instinct out of Walden, just being like, oh shit, this is here. Brr.
Yeah. I'm going to. Is there anything up with this room?
No.
Nothing. It's just like a dead end.
It is. Yeah, it's solid.
Fair enough. I'll move back. The room is empty. Does anything happen when I step on this plate? Now that I got this fucking weird orb.
Nope.
Huh. Interesting. Gonna start moving back. Come along, Con.
Con.
Con!
Bam.
What is your strength again, Con?
20.
Diva, stop moving.
Okay.
Con, okay, yeah. You'd be able to move or jump over those two tiles and make it to where you are without touching one. Alright, never mind. Keep going.
It appears this orb lets me walk on these tiles.
Are you following, Con?
Oh yeah, I'm just waiting. I didn't know if I could fit in that corner with her there. 'Cause I'm
Well,
gonna
you're
try
not
my-
gonna. You're gonna take some damage going across those, anyways.
Yeah, get that. Just trying to avoid the most I can.
I'm gonna make my way back down here.
Con shouts as he takes some electricity damage.
Oh. Interesting. It apparently doesn't work for you either.
Yay.
Just fucking leaves them. All right, so it is midnight. I know some people have to go, so I'm going to ask Diva and Con, what is your end game plan? Are you just like going to continue searching and eventually find the center room? Because them going and getting the other orb would have taken them like probably 5 to 10 minutes anyways.
Yeah, I'm just exploring this place.
So
like, walking
from
around.
where you are, the only other thing that you haven't really seen would be the center room.
Okay.
So if you're trying to go somewhere that you haven't been before, that is your only option. So I'm going to ask you to snap yourself to where it is. Actually, I'll reveal some more shit that you will be entering.
I'm gonna go through here. This
Okay,
area.
You're gonna go
see
through
what
there.
This is. Yeah, because it's a, you know.
So this is revealed. This is revealed.
So I guess we'll come out there.
And Con, you will as well. Behind her, I take it. All right. So you and the other group converge on this place at just the same time as this being is setting down jacks, saying, "Oh, We're gonna have so much fun. And then he looks up and sees, he can't see you guys, but he can see these ones down here. And he says, oh, more playmates. Let's have at it then, shall we? And at that point, tonight, we are going to end.
I got more guiding bolts for him. And luminous arrows.
Well, now that you guys are together, you're not gonna have a problem either.
He should still be hurt too.
Oh, dude, he's fuckered. Honestly, the only thing that saved you was the radiant damage. That was it.
That's why I love this form.
So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming. And I appreciate everybody who showed up an extra hour early just to get another hour of gameplay in. You guys do still have a fair fucking bit of this left. It might take you guys another session or two to finally completely finish this. I'm hoping one session will get you out of here. Thank you all for coming. I hope you had fun. I had a blast.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, it was a great session.
I normally don't use traps, but this place, when I found the map, I'm like, yo, I could put traps everywhere.
It's a big puzzle, man. It's fun. It's
Yeah.
cool to figure it out. I always appreciate all the work you do, brother. But I gotta head. Thank you all. Have a good night.
All right,
Yeah,
have a good night,
man.
guys.
Thanks. Bye.
No worries. Thanks for coming.
Peace.
So that was fun. I'm going to end my stream here.